They want to work my Nix stuff. We're nixing today. I have I'm using my Nix OS now on two PCs. This PC on my main PC and on my laptop. And I'm just using the same configuration here. We have our NixOS configuration as a module, right? Cool. Right. AMD GPU. Interesting. My laptop doesn't have the AMD GPU. It still works. Not enabled. I don't know. Anyway, what did I actually want to do though? What did I actually want to do is one of the things that is a little bit annoying. I have my configuration split into two things, which is the configuration of the operating system itself and the home manager. As far as I understand, the home manager can be part of my operating system basically. Home manager. Uh, yeah, I think this thing as a module within an NixOS system configuration. This allows the user profiles to be built together with the system when running NixOS rebuild. So like I will also need to do one command for all of my configurations. So, like right now I have two commands, the rebuilding of the NixOS and rebuilding of my dot files basically, which is my management stuff here. This module, Home Manager provides an NixOS module that allows you to prepare your environments directly from the system configuration file, which often is more convenient than using the Home Manager tool. It also opens up additional possibilities, for example, to automatically configure user environments in NixOS declarative containers or on systems deployed through NixOps. So yeah, when I installed the like the same NixOS on my laptop, I need to install NixOS, and then I need to install Home Manager, and then I needed to install my files at home. This is just all one step, so it's like simpler. Make NixOS module available to you, you must import it into your system configuration, which means that I need to add this as my this is Nix channel, but we don't use Nix channels, we use flakes. I think it should be like the same. We're just adding this as our flake input, I guess, right? Um, and then imports is this home manager Nix OS. Is there an example of doing this with flakes though, without doing that? And after a sudo nixOS rebuild switch, the user environment should include a basic configuration and the packages a tool and HTTPI. Home manager users. Okay, let me see. Here's my main stuff, and here I'm declaring my git pull no rebase. Okay, I am declaring my users. Users, here's we go. We have two users, me and Mickey, and over here next to my user, I guess it's going to be home manager, users command going to be equal to I am emo. Okay. What is this emote? home manager user Scooby Man, and over here, we just have our home nick. So like this belongs over there, right? Yeah, think so. We don't need home directory then, because it is detected from the NixOS or something. But how do I mixing, man? It's not mixing, it's nixing. Can you read, Arya? It's nixing from like Nix. You know, like the NixOS stuff. It's Nix, not mix. Right. Okay, so the question is, how do I include this file? This is my home, right? Where I have my Helix configuration, Waybar, yeah, like all of the configurations that I have here. Sniffix. What? And include this file as a value here. And I do that. For stream, I'm going back to my hot dog stream. Hold on. Oh wait, I forgot. Hold on. Back. Yeah, that's one of the things that I'm going to actually work on today. I want to make sure that I never forget, you know, that I never forget to run my bot. So I'm going to make it a system service. So it's like I need to run it manually then, you know. You miss alacrity. What are you using instead of alacrity now? There we go. Special for you, Arya. Windows 10. I used alacrity on my Windows too, though. You can use alacrity on the Windows, you know. Before I moved to NixOS, I had my Windows. I mean, I was using Windows 11, but still, it was Windows installed on this PC, and I was using alacrity still. Change this to be my. Hi, hello. How are we doing? I'm working on my Nix today. So like on my system. That's what we're doing today. So the first thing that I want to do is unify. There's no way you can change your avatar unless I change it for you manually. Can I ask for a favor for 1 minute? Okay, sure. That's what we do on this stream. We get distracted all the time by all the little things. Sure. I added an FPS counter, I'm assuming, and I was thinking of how much it would show up in your PC since it's crazy fast. All right. Well, the thing is, it shows 60 FPS on that monitor. Which is weird, by the way. If I put this on this monitor, I will see 144. It will not be crazy fast because you cannot do faster than my actual like monitor refresh rate, because you're using request animation frame in JavaScript, right? And it will, like, the browser will not allow it to run more than 144, right? Like, technically it can run even faster, I guess. But yeah, that's just how my monitor works, you know? It's not crazy fast. There are monitors that are more than 144. What is weird though is that on the other monitor it shows 60 FPS, while my other monitor actually is not a 60 Hz monitor, it's 75 Hz. Why is that? Hold on, settings, displays or something. Displays, so I have one monitor and the other monitor, right? So this one. Refresh, oh wait, it is actually set to 60, that is why, alright. Here we go, 75, apply. Oh shit, I don't see the other monitor now. Oh, it's okay. It just took a little bit of time. So yeah, here you go. I have two monitors. This monitor on the right, that's where I see the chat and shit. It is 75 Hertz. And this, my main monitor, 32 inches, 2K resolution, 144 Hertz. If I open your game on this monitor again, now I see a 75, yeah. Nice. So this is your own program. I thought it was Stream Avatar, but I'm not sure. No, this is not Stream Avatars. This is my own program. Yes. So I have written this overlay myself in my own game engine, just like the games that we're working on. Lives over here, Koopyman TTV. This is pretty bad code. I have like, I don't know. This code is not very good. But there are some other things that we have as features here. For example, the raffles that we use when we're participating in the game jams. I do raffle start something like this. You can do fight, and we fight each other. Someone else joins, we can show this thing off. Yeah, it's like, I do start the raffle, we start fighting each other. This is just basically the RNG choosing of the winner, which we use on the as you can see, this system is rigged. Like, we use this system when we do game jams, because game jams, we first make a game and then we play other people's games. So in order to like, because there is a lot of people usually, we select the game to play by doing these raffles. That's like the other thing. Unplayable, I'll approach you to Justin. What Justin? Huh? What Justin? Bieber? Justin TV? What is this? I think it's not even opening for me. Justin TV. Nothing. Alright, anyway. Let's work on the stuff. Alright. And any other flake you might need. We already add some other flakes. Here you go. Which was called Justin TV before. Oh, really? I'm not dedicated on Twitch, I guess. When did I start watching Twitch myself? I don't know. How old is Twitch? How old am I? Taste launched in 2007. 16 years ago. Oh, Twitch started 12 years ago. And before that it was Justin, right? Just live stream his life. So this was the only the stream that was happening, right? It was a website that was only showing one stream of one person. Is that it? Okay. Configuration. Users home manager Kuviman is my home. How do I include another Nix file? How am I including this here in my flake? Let me see. It's just a module. Home manager configuration. Modules. Yes, because we also have modules in our home manager, right? Yes. Something like this. This should just be moved. Where else? Ding. How much does it cost to activate Linux? Maybe we can start a fund so you don't get arrested? It's okay, it's okay. I think I'm alright. You can save your money and use it for something better. Nix Darwin module. No, I don't need Darwin. Hmm. Hold on, what am I supposed to do here? I want my home manager to be part of my Nix module. Home manager part of my NixOS. There's NixOS module. NixOS module. We'll literally add it as a module. And if we have it as a module, then we can configure it just inside our configuration. But I want my own configuration, like, alright. I mean, I understand what I can do, but I wanted to like also potentially still work as my, like, I wanted potentially to work as both. If I was to go into the other system which doesn't have Nix OS installed, I would still be able to use my home manager, for example, separately, right? So I wanted to as both my Nix OS module. Other thing. Oh, can you please tell me how to install this theme for my Linux? Dark gray, blue purple accents, Linux Mint wallpaper. Well, there's a link in the comments. Here it is. Alright. This is probably not just a theme. This is using awesome window manager specifically. So this means that it's not just a theme. It is like you need to configure your window manager. What Linux are you using? And over here you have all of the dot files in this repository, right? Here you go. This is the repository that you want to have. And all of the configurations are here. So the awesome window manager has its own configuration written in Lua apparently, and this is how it looks like. So here's all the theming, the background colors, the foreground colors, the accent colors, and the other palette stuff. Here's the configuration of the Alacrity terminal, the configuration of the background. Yes, they use Arch, by the way, or they use Debian. Wait, hold on. This is actually... hold on. So they have this theme for all of the Linux distribution. Is there a NixOS here? There's not. All right. Well, I have to install awesome and paste these configs from here. Well, it's like the thing that you can see on this thing here. It is not just the awesome, right? This is like your Linux environment consists of multiple things. For example, I have GNOME desktop environment, right? But if you go for the window managers, then like all of these little applications, they are different applications, right? So this, for example, here is the visualization of the audio, and this program is called Cava, right? Cava, however you pronounce it. So like, in order to make this application look exactly like this, you want this configuration. If you want your terminal to have these colors inside the terminal, since the terminal that they use in this configuration is Alacrity, then you go to the Alacrity and you configure your Alacrity like this. If you want your windows overall to look like this, so like these rounded borders, I guess, and the color of the borders, that is the configuration of the awesome window manager. This bar at the top is also its own program, which I'm not sure which one it is here. What are they using as, or is this thing built into the awesome window manager? I don't know. I never used awesome myself. If you want to like do something like this, I have seen a thing somewhere. So like if you go on Reddit, like Unix porn or something, there are seen something which is like thing that installs all of these configurations for you. So like you want your Linux to look at exactly like the same way as somebody have already pre-configured, right? So like most of these people, they do these configurations themselves, right? But they don't really provide a good instructions of how would you go about installing the same thing if you don't know like what is awesome, right? And stuff. There's not really a good readme how to install it, but I remember seeing some tool that allows you to like have all like pre-configured raised desktops. I don't remember what it's called. Rising chooser app. I don't know. Awesome rising. Maybe like if you want to look into how to like configure your Linux desktop at all, I guess over here this repository just tells you what are the things that you want to potentially customize, right, to make it look differently. So you, like one of the things is the window managers, right? So that example that you linked, they use the awesome window manager, but there's a lot of other options, right? Show off scripts. I don't remember. Well, yeah, anyway. If you want to go into doing that, that like requires a lot of time though. So if you want to configure stuff yourself, if you want to use somebody else's configuration, then you first need to figure out what exactly they're using. So install those things and configure them using the way they configure them, right? Then it's going to be the same. All right.
Squiggly rings.
Squiggly rings. Hello. Hold on. I was looking at how to make the home manager my NixOS module. That was I was looking at. Home manager as a NixOS module flake something. Home manager standalone module or flake. I'm currently using Home Manager in the standalone configuration. I'm thinking about making some changes and need some feedback. I would like to keep a separate configuration Nix and Home Nix files. I would like to play around with hyperlanguage hyper, and it is recommended to use a flake. I would like to be able to build my entire system with one command. And I just git to store my configuration. Huh? This doesn't need to be a consideration. I think where I need to go is switch to using Home Manager as a module, perhaps as a flake. I don't really even understand the difference or what that means. No, I do understand. The questions are as follows. How do I run both Home Manager as a module and keep it as a separate file? Yeah, this is my main question, I guess. Okay, I found an old video. Addresses much of what I'm looking into. I'm moving NixOS configuration into a flake. It's very well done. Alright. I'm already using flakes though. Over here, we are as the configuration of my Nix. Home Manager configuration. This is just for the Home Manager though. All four configurations of flake, not standalone, and modules are possible. Sounds like you want flake and module. NixOS configurations hostname this. Yeah, Home Manager. NixOS modules, Home Manager. Alright. The name imports. Oh, you can just do imports. You can just do imports. That's easy. All right, I'm just stupid. Okay, because this is a module, right? The thing that I'm configuring over here, home manager user Scoobyman. This over here is a module itself, right? So and a module can have inner modules. So like I just say modules or imports. The modules that I import is going to be the only one module, which is going to be dot slash home slash home nix. Is that it? Is that it? Is that all I really needed to do? Well, not entirely all, because I want also add inputs home manager. Okay, and go back to this manual. One of the modules of my NixOS configuration should be the home manager module, which we go from here. Nix community home manager. This is going to be my Flake input, and home manager slash NixOS. It's confusing because this documentation is like for non-Flake stuff. I'm using Flakes. Okay, hold on. First of all, I need to add the input to the home manager itself. Oh, it's already in the inputs, right? Yeah, it's already in the input. There you go. It's already here. I don't even need to edit then. Home manager. Home manager.nixOS. And this is just going to be the nixOS module. Am I right? Over here, home manager. I just do dot nixOS. Is that right? What have I done? All right, let me try and do this. So nixOS switch. This is over here an alias that I have, which is just sudo nixOS rebuild using my Flake here, right? So just do nixOS switch, and this is going to rebuild my entire config here. No privilege flag is set. Okay, so inside VS Code, my nixOS stuff doesn't work. I need to do this here. All right, and then attribute nixOS is missing. Okay, hold on. Over here, what am I going to specify here? And as one of my modules is going to be the home manager module. They say home manager slash nixOS. But what does this actually mean? What if I want to use a Flake? Home manager. Home manager as nixOS module Flake. So what is their Flake even specifying? nixOS modules. This is deprecated in Nix 2.8. Wait, is this entire Flake as an nixOS module? Is that how it is? Can I just do inputs home manager as my module. Is that how it works? Could not load a value as module because it is of a type flake. Yeah, that's right. It is of the type flake. So what should it be? Should it be import? Flake as... That's what I was looking at though, right? This is the same manual. Did I really... Oh, I just needed to scroll down further and there was an example of using it as a flake. How did I not find it here? NixOS module? Standalone? But then it's using... Wait, hold on. Where is this thing then? It's for Darwin. No, NixOS module. It's for some reason in chapter 3. Even although, like, I'm supposed to install it, which is, like, why is this in chapter 3 instead of chapter 1? I'm installing Home Manager into my Flake system, right? Okay, I didn't even scroll down, I guess. My bad. Okay, to use Home Manager as a NixOS module, bare minimum Flake Nix would be as follows. Modules, Home Manager, Nix modules, Home Manager. There you go. So it's going to be inputs, Home Manager, NixOS modules, Home Manager. That is how it's supposed to be, right? Okay, so this works. No, it doesn't work. Hold on. All right, what is the error message here? Attribute username is missing. Attributes username is missing. Hold on. Here's my Home Manager stuff. Username should be here. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I have another input, another argument to my one of my modules? So like one of my modules in NixOS should know about my username, right? I mean, this is a Home Manager module. So how do I refer to this username from inside this over here? Because I don't want to like just write Kuviman over here, please. Right? I mean, I can. I'm also assuming if I'm doing a flake, like this is already... Okay, yeah, over here, look at this. So they have Home Manager, users, JDO, is import home nix. But from inside the home nix, how do I know that the username is JDO? That's the question, right? How do I refer to that? How was it working for me before? So before, for example, if when I'm like making my NixOS configuration, I have a special argument which is the host name, so that I can refer to my host name here. I want the same for my user, right? Over here, I want my username. Home manager, make configuration, extra special args. Like, can I have the same extra special args for my home manager modules? Is it true that there is no way for FHS compliance applications to be run at NixOS? That is not true. Is not true. You can read about this on the NixOS wiki, and you literally just search here for FHS. There's the frequently asked questions, FHS. Another possibility using a FHS compatible program is to build FHS user environment. So like you can build for a specific program an FHS environment, or you can use something like Steam Run, for example, or you can patch your applications if you can. There is like one of the easiest ways to do that though is to just use this Steam Run. Like for example, Steam Run Bash, and it's going to run your bash inside the FHS. Kinda simulate. Well, yeah, you kinda simulate. Yes. So that's literally how Steam works. And like, if I launch my Steam and if I want to run a game, right? That is all how it works. Hold on, I still don't understand. So okay, hold on. So the problem is over here, my home manager configuration has this username as an argument, which is not the like by default you don't have this, and by default when you do your home manager configuration, you instead just have configuration and packages. That is all. I also have my username and my host name so that I can refer to those when I'm writing my configuration. So instead of this username, I would write just literally Kugiman, right? And host name, yeah. So over here, like I'm also doing different configurations for my main PC and for my laptop. I have different configurations. I don't do this anymore though because I'm not using Hyperland. Now I'm using GNOME. So I guess I can comment this out. And then it's going to work, right? Okay, just do nixOS switch now, and it is going to work, right? So what are we doing here apart from nixing? Well, I'm trying to just fix some of the problems with my configuration. So I'm using the home manager with my nixOS, and I use them like separately. So like I have my nixOS configuration, and I have my home manager, and I use two commands to switch like my home file manager stuff and my nixOS, and I want them to be done in just using just one command, so it's like easier. And when I am going to like install my system on a new computer, it would install everything, including my configuration of my user immediately using just one command, and so like less annoying to work with. That's one of the things that I want to fix. There are some other things that I wanted to do today, which is like my GNOME settings, for example. Right now we are not nixified. I want to potentially set up refined. I'm using system deboot right now. Yeah, some small things about my systems. I want to, so right now my overlay over here, as you can see these crabs in the bottom of the screen, they're walking around. This is my my own stuff written in Rust, and I'm literally running this manually right now, and I want it to be ran as my service, as a user service, probably, so that I don't need to run it manually. Things like that. The first thing, though, is I'm trying to migrate my home manager to be a part of my NixOS. JSON to Nix, somebody make it happen. Why? Why would you need to... Is this still NixOS? Yes. Why would you need to... Like, why do you want JSON to Nix? That probably already exists, though. JSON to Nix. How to generate Nix source from JSON? Built-ins to JSON? Built-ins from JSON. Nix. Built-in functions from JSON. This is literally a built-in function. Converts a JSON string to a Nix value. Look at this. This already exists. You have no idea what you're talking about, but I mean, it makes a little bit of sense. You can convert a JSON value into a Nix value, right? I don't know why would you do that, but there you go. It's possible. Anyway, what happened here? What happened? Cached failure of attribute. What failure? What failure exactly is cached? Hold on. Is this the error that we had before? Username is missing. These error messages are the worst. Attribute username is missing. What does it even mean? Cached failure. What is the failure? This stupid thing. Alright. Home manager's username? Yeah, maybe. How do you see the cached failure? Oh, why does it not want to show me the error? Nix, cached failure. What's the error? Home manager's username. Like, why am I supposed? Why do I have to guess that though? Right? Why is the error message so bad? Okay, fine. Fine. Let's minimize this example, and instead of doing the import here, let's literally just do Winixing. Yeah, Winixing. And we are raging about the Nix language. It is so bad. Why don't they make a better language? Okay, just do this. Can this be an empty set, for example? Because if we look at the examples of the home manager over here, they say import home nix. What is inside the home nix though? They don't want to show me what's there. All right. Let's look at something else. There's a nixOS module here. There's a nixOS module over here, right? Oh, this is a function. Yeah, this is a function from packages. Just like, yeah, because if that was a path inside this home nix, this is also a function, right? Function from configuration packages and stuff. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I was doing the correct thing. This file, I literally copy pasted this to remove the username as an argument here, because I don't, yeah, this is the problem. This function that I have specified here expects to be called with the two arguments that are not like standard, which is username and hostname, so that I can write my configuration based on the username and the hostname. But let's first inline the Kuviman inside here. I think this should work. Hello, CPT Chica. So this should work, right? Undefined variable username, inherit username. Okay. Okay. We have a inherit username here, right? We need to instead say that username is Kuviman, right? I don't like hard coding my name here though. So like, can I make this an argument actually? I thought users of nixOS only code in Haskell. Nah. Haskell is nice in theory, but in practice, Rust is better. In my opinion. But I don't know. I didn't really do a lot of Haskell. Okay, so this technically works, right? We have some deprecated shit, but this actually works. What's the reason for nixing around? I just want to fix some of the things that have been bothering me with my nixOS system here. So like the first thing is that my home manager was not done as a part of my nixOS. So whenever I change my dot files, I would need to do one command. Whenever I change my nixOS configuration, I do another command. And if I do both, I need to do two commands, which was a little bit annoying. So I want my home manager stuff to be part of my nixOS. So that's the first thing that I'm doing here. Okay, so this works. I did Control C here because I'm not sure what is going to happen if so like right now my home manager is already like set up, but not using, but it's not right now a part of my nixOS module. Am I going to break something or not? Maybe I should not stop it and let's just see what happens. Am I going to break my system right now or no? Probably not. Actually, no. Okay. So let's see. Let's say something like I'm going to have a file in my home, which is going to be a test, and text is going to be hello world, right? So let's do this. And if I do this and then I do nixOS switch, is this going to work? This is pretty slow, by the way. But okay, so if I take a look at my home, I should have a test right now, right? Because I have this file. This is the symbolic link into the Nix store. obviously. And if I look at what this file says, it says hello world. So there you go. It actually works. Nice. It actually works. So that is it. But I still want to not hard code my name here. And I still want to refer to the system that I'm working on, right? Which is, so like I want my home to be like a specific file to be different based on what PC am I on. So like when I'm on my main PC, I want this configuration. When I'm on my laptop, I want this configuration for my Hyperland, for example, right? But in order to do this, I need to add another argument to this function, which is the host name. So where can I pass this argument into my home manager modules? So this is going to fail now because the host name is missing. So this is the same error that we had before. This function cannot be called because the host name is undefined, right? So the way I did it before is inside my flake. I literally have these extra special arguments, right? So this is the extra special arguments that that we have for our functions that define the modules for our home manager when I was using it like as a standalone home manager. And for my NixOS, I have this another special argument, which is just the host name. So like the entire NixOS configuration doesn't know about a specific user. It only knows about the host name. And the home manager should know both host name and the username. So since I am defining over here as my module this thing, can I have some special arguments here or something? Nix. I guess it's like specific to NixOS or to home manager. Special args. Optionally use home manager extra special args to pass arguments to home nix. Home manager dot extra special args. Pass arguments to home nix. There's also special args, something like special args in has shared input user. Yes, but doesn't this mean that my so like as I can see here, this is home manager extra special arguments. But if I if I had two users in my NixOS configuration, so like in this example, they specify home manager users JDO. So like I can have extra special arguments to basically all of my home manager modules, but I want for this user to have modules which have a special argument that is username JDO, right? And if there is another user on the system, then I want to use the same like module, but it's going to have the argument user set to something else. As I can see, this is home manager X to special args, which means that there is no username here, which means that it's going to be applied to all the users basically. So I'm going to apply the username JDO to all the users. If I do that, is that correct? Which seems like a wrong solution. But also, what I am thinking is, should I even specify my username and home directory? Because this is part of my Nix OS, right? So this is already set probably. Like, because if we look at the examples when we're doing this as an XOS module, then they are not specifying what is my path to home. This is only required. Yeah, like see over here, they are not specifying the username and my home directory, right? You only need to do this. You do it standalone or no? Whatever that means. Like if I just comment this out, is this still set somehow? Name is still missing. I mean, hostname is something that I can pass, right? But the username is another thing. I guess hostname. Let's fix the hostname first. So to fix the hostname, we just literally say over here, home manager extra special args is inherit host name, just like this, right? There is something wrong. Hold on. There should be a semicolon here. That, right? So, but this is going to be extra arguments for all. So, like, I already have 2 users. If I wanted this user to use the same stuff, then yeah, know what I mean? Okay, it looks like this does work, right? So if I look into my home config hyperland over here, our hyperland configuration, as you can see, we have these things. This is the configuration for my main PC and not for my laptop. So yeah, it does work. Now the problem is the username. And I think the username is just set here. Literally already for me, but I'm using this as my, so I can literally just do home.username, right? Instead of specifying Kuviman everywhere. Prompt tricked me for a bit, lol. Activate Linux. Okay, so Kuviman here. So instead of specifying Kuviman. Wait, hold on. Is this the only place where I'm using my name? So like this is for emails. The username for configuring my Git. Probably. Like I would actually instead just have this as my argument here too, right? You see my question here? When I'm specifying the home manager module for a specific user, I want to like, wait, hold on. I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is. So I have a, so like this is the home module for everyone, and then there is like a user specific, right? Configuration. So like if I do dot dot slash home slash Kuviman nix, right? So this is specific to Kuviman then, right? And then over here it would be specific to Mickey. So I think this is the way I can do it. I'm just going to have a kuviman.nix. So I'm going to have a per user nix file, and I mean literally just for myself, I want to specify the user email, for example, to be kuviman@gmail.com, right? And I can refer to that from inside here. Can I? So this is the configuration that we are building here, I think. So can I refer here? The username is going to be home user name. And over here, it's going to be config user email or something. Can I do that? Configuration is the is like the unified configuration from all the modules that we have, right? And over here, I'm specifying that thing. So I'm building my Kuviman home from two modules now. One is the one that is like specifying things specific to me, and this is like a general thing. That a good approach? I don't know. Let me try. Does this even work? Kuviman nix no such file or directory. That is true. That is true. Does that add everything? Undefined variable home. Home.username. Okay, true. True. Because home is the attribute on the thing that we're building right now. So it should be config home username, right? And this is like, I don't know, user email. User email. It's like a global option or something that I came up with myself, right? I'm always trying to do nix switch inside my VS Code. It doesn't work. The option home manager users Kuviman user email does not exist. Because this is an option. How do I specify like my own custom values here that I can use? Because this is not a proper home manager option, right? Hi? Samuta hi. So can I specify something for myself to use? I guess I need to. So this is basically my own home manager option, which allows me to specify the email of a user, right? Home manager options. I think this is not here. Like this is list of email accounts declared by. So like this is declared in multiple different places. So I need to specify an option so that it's accounts, email accounts, make option, type, types, attributes of, submodule. What does this mean? How do you even read this code? Why is this language so bad? So I'm specifying the option to allow to do account, right? To make enable option is means that this enable should be either true or false, right? Package is a package, is a package. But when you do just make option, what is this? It means that we have an optional value, so you can not specify this. But if you do specify this, then the type of this should be this. What is this? Attributes of submodule. Enable option. Move enable. Okay. So if I was to guess how this works is that inside accounts email accounts, we can have we can enable moo for this email account or something. Probably. Email accounts. List of email accounts. Like look at this. Is this good documentation? The type of this is an attribute set of submodule. What is it? What does this even mean? Attribute set of submodule. Okay. So this is a list of email accounts. If this is a list, why is this a set and not a list? Huh? Why by default the value is not even a list? So like if this is a list, then by default it should be an empty list, no? Am I stupid? Oh, because it's a set for every name. The email address of this account. Example. Yeah. Accounts, email, accounts, name. What is the name though? So I can have multiple emails and I can name my emails. Like with the work, probably. It's probably like work or not work, right? Email. Does Git specify can Git like just use this or no? I was just trying to do something like this. So like I'm going to like use this already existing thing then, right? We just literally do accounts email accounts is this. Like the main account is the account where the address is this. Is that how you are supposed to use it? And then inside my home manager, I would do programs git. User email is going to be config accounts email accounts email accounts main address. Is that right? Movieman profile must have exactly one primary email account but found zero. Okay, well, hold on. We must have exactly one primary email account. Hold on. So they don't like this documentation is very bad. How am I supposed to how was I supposed to know that? Primary. Primary. Whether this is a primary account. Only one account may be set as primary. Okay. So we need to specify one of our accounts as a primary account, right? Over here, address, and then we say primary. It's true. If I see this correctly. And then I want to search for the one that is primary, independent of what the fuck is the name is here, right? So instead of doing account's main address, I want to find the account that is the primary account. How would I go about finding the main account? Primaries. Yeah. So we have the assertion. So yeah, we cut the attributes of the name. Name. What is name? Attribute values of CFG accounts. I want to understand this Nix code. Okay, so is there no helper function for me to get the primary? Okay, I want to find the primary email account and use that address over here, right? For example, how would I go about doing that? So they use filter. Filter is specified where? Like, how am I supposed to know where is this specified? Filter. It's probably in the library. Right? Do I just have the library here? Go to lib filter. Attribute values of config accounts, email accounts, right? And I want to filter out those that are primary. Right? And when I filter, this is going to have just one list. If I have a list, can I just do 0 like that? Or is that... No, no, no. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. You have length. Mix arrays. How do I get a value at the array at specific index? Operators. You have a dot. Mix array indexing. Element at. That's the thing, right? Returns the element n from the list x as elements are counted starting from 0. Okay. I'm going to do element at. This is the list, and the index is going to be 0. And for that element, I want to have the address. Is that correct? So I'm going to filter the email accounts, find the one that is primary, and get its email address. Is that going to work? It's probably more confusing if than if I just did the one by name here. Main or like primary. I literally call it primary. Why don't they have this convention? Because you can only have one primary account anyway. Why don't you just use the convention to call it primary? Whatever. It's going to work. Undefined variable element at. So this is like the built-ins, right? I'm supposed to do here built-ins dot element at. This is also built-ins values. You can use a with, but let me just... Okay, I think it worked. I need to fix these warnings too, probably. Dash enable syntax highlighting has been renamed. Fonts has been renamed. Okay, looks like it worked. So if I look into my home git config, home config git config, right? Here we go. Our email is set to email kubiman@gmail.com. Just like the this stuff there, right? This is where it's coming from. I want to like do another user. I would just add a module that specifies these things that are like user specific here in some other way. I just use some existing option here, but what I would do instead is to specify my own option, right? Let me try doing that too. So I literally just want to specify the options to be. It's like they are doing it, right? nix make option declaration option make option. Types are used to ensure the correctness and definitions. If only the actual language had types, though, instead of having these fake types. Package attributes. This is an attribute set. String. A list of elements with the type T. Attributes of an attribute set of elements with the type T. Okay, makes sense. I think I understand how they declared the email accounts now. So they use the attribute of, which means that the type of the option is the set, the attribute set with the elements with the type of an email account, and that email account had an address in it specified, right? All right. Nix home manager custom. How to add a custom? Like I literally just specify options here, right? And I do a make option. Options, and over here I say email. Can I just make email as my global option? It doesn't matter what I set it to, right? Email is make option, right? And I say the type is going to be a string. With types a unique string. What is unique? What is unique? Unique. This type define raise an error if more than one definitions exist. Fine. Allow this option to be null or type T. Okay. So we do literally have a lib here. We say lib types string, or we do with lib types unique string. That's right. We have a description. It's going to be your user mail, and I just literally do over here a primary true, and address is going to be the config, right? I'm literally just going to have over here, I mean these options going to be specified right here. Somewhere. Let's do it here. So this is the option, and then this is also going to be specified here. So the primary address is actually going to be config options email. No, not options, config.email. It's like this. This is going to be the global thing. And over here, for my user, the only thing that needs to be specified is the email, right? Is that how we do it? Undefined variable make option. So this is make option is label make option. Think. Unsupported attribute accounts. This is caused by introducing a top level config. Or options at attribute. Add configuration attributes immediately at the top levels instead, or move them all into the explicit config attribute. Okay, fine. So what you are saying is that if I'm specifying options, then I need to split the options with configuration, right? This is all inside the configuration then. That's right? The option home manager user Kuviman imports does not exist. What am I doing wrong? You have options and you have config. Oh, this is make if CFG enable. No, right. CFG enable. I don't have an if. I always enable it. You have options and you have the config. That's literally what I did. Options and config. And the error message that I have is that the option does not exist. Because this is not it anymore. Hold on. How am I supposed to write this? Like my module, because it is having options. Done. This is caused by introducing top-level configure options. What if happens if I search for this error message? So if you introduce a top-level configure option, then the format of your module is going to be yeah, NixOS modules allow two syntaxes: imports and then your options, or imports, options, and config. Oh, so if you do imports, you do not do imports inside the config then. I see. Okay, fine. This is very weird though. But okay. So I have this import specified here, and this is an unknown option, is what they're saying. So if I wanted to do imports with this syntax, I would need to specify these imports here, at the top level instead. And on these comments. So look like this works. Okay. So there you go. Now, if I wanted to add another user, I would just only need to customize the email, and then everything else is like going to be exactly the same. That's how I do it. If I was to do it the old way, using not an NixOS module, but over here, then I guess over here, yeah, we have special arguments. I guess instead of these being special arguments, then I mean I will have the special argument of a host name, just like there. The inputs is also another special argument that I can refer to the other flakes. And the module. So can I have as my module a path that I construct using an argument, this function. Nix string to path or something. No. String to path. String and path concatenations. This plus that. So when you add, you just do a slash. No. No, you don't do a slash. You need to do a slash here. Oh. Here. Wait, what is this? Nix string and path concatenation. To understand this, I would recommend the Nix REPL. Alright, let's go into the Nix REPL. Fine. Try doing this ourselves. Nix REPL. I don't have a Nix REPL. How do you... Wait, how do I go into the Nix REPL? Like this? Name is bar. So if you have... I cannot do semicolons here apparently. Okay. Fine. So if I have foo plus name, kuviman foo bar, because my current directory is home kuviman, so like home kuviman foo is this. Do that. So this is the weird part. Okay, hold on. So what is happening here? This seems weird. Is this language even more weird than JavaScript? When you do the pluses and stuff, what is happening here? Plus is a left associative, so it is interpreted as this: foo plus slash plus name. So foo plus slash is still the same because your path cannot end in a slash. Apparently, Nix performs normalizations on paths. The final slash is not included. Let's put the parentheses directly. Okay. Awesome. I don't think this is awesome. I think this is very weird. This is an example of a, I don't know, bad thing in a language. It's like in JavaScript when you add a list and this thing together, it's like very weird stuff. Why would you do that in your Nix built-ins? See the built-ins path. How do I even search for a specific function here? Only that like is path returns true if e evaluates to a path. Path args and enrichment to the built-in path types based on the attributes present in the args. All args are optional except for path. Path, the underlying path name, cursive filter. Path exists. File. Do path. Deprecated. Oh, so you're supposed to do pluses. Okay, to convert a string into an absolute path. Or relative paths use this. Okay, so that's actually how you are supposed to do this. Apparently. Fine. Why did I want to do this? So over here I want to do a path, right? And one of my modules here is going to be literally /home, and then I add here slash plus username plus .nix. And then this is one of my other modules, right? So this module and my main module. Right? And then I also want to have a standalone nix, which is doing this part. This part is not needed if I do a nixOS module, I guess. And installing the home manager is not going to even happen if I do this as an nixOS module, I think. I'm going to do that all inside only a standalone. So like I don't even need to install the home manager. Technically, I'm doing this as a part of my nixOS module. So username here is going to be username. Home directory is going to be home username. I'm doing it here. I'm going to add this username as the special argument, but I'm going to also have this another home standalone nix. So this is used when I'm doing this not as part of my nixOS module. Home manager command not found. I actually did not install the home manager because I switched for using this as a nixOS module now. I'm not even going to test if this works. Okay. I'm going to assume that it works. It's alright. Okay. I think I'm happy enough with what I have here. This is going to be me closing the issue. Two. This is something that I did before. Fixing Rust Analyzer in NeoVim. Okay. This is all good. All right. What is next? Now I can do manage my home with and my nixOS with just one command. It's nice. Let's do something else. Let's do something else. And this something else is going to be the fact that I have this alias dots in this, right? So yeah, this home manager. I don't need this because so like that's what I was doing before, right? I was doing nixOS rebuild and I was doing home manager separately, and now all I really need is only the nixOS because my home manager is a part of nixOS now. Don't need this anymore. How did you miss my stream for 2 hours? I have no idea. You were too busy working on Linksider, am I right? You were working so hard that you missed the notification of the stream, am I right? I'm not working on Linksider today, I'm doing my system configuration. Trying to understand Nix a little better. So guys, one you the going to have this only when I'm using this as a like stuff in this file. Go. I'll go patch it. I know what it does really. SD switch. Nicely reload system units when changing configs. Well, that's what it does. Remove dots alias. Okay, let's fix this warnings that I'm having here. Some stuff is deprecated. Options doc book is deprecated and will be removed. So like, what exactly is this? The type string is deprecated. Wait, what? I was just literally looking at the documentation and it says that I should use type string. This is deprecated. Okay, fine. So dots is... Oh. Maybe if I open another alacrity and then dots, yeah, dots the command is not found because this is the alias in my shell. But it was... Okay, now we just can manage the NixOS. Alright, option doc book is type string is deprecated. Okay, let's take a look at this one. Properly deprecate type string. Motivation for this change. For almost 6 years now, type string has been marked as deprecated. Oh, really? I literally just saw it in the documentation. What do you mean it's deprecated? People keep using these types regardless, and it's getting annoying while reviewing PRs to constantly have to remind not to use it. This PR does the following thing: remove all usage of type string in Nix packages and replace them with a more appropriate type. Make type string emit a warning upon use. The method replacement was done all manually because I needed to decide what the replacement type should be. This was either types str, separated string. This if it's an optional line replacing command line arguments. Oh, okay, separated string. Lines, line based. Okay, so types str is basically a type string. What does it mean? Hold on. Where's the documentation? Hold on. XOS lib types. Is there like any documentation for this? Like where did I find this? Nix lib types declaration. This is where I got it from, right? It literally tells me in this documentation to use string. This is too old or something? Okay, fine. They don't even list the str here and like lines or stuff. Okay, where's the proper documentation then if this is not it? See also the manual. Option declarations. Maybe in this manual? Option declarations. Type. See the section called option types. Bool, path in store, package, enum. Anything. Raw. Option type, packages. Numeric types, ints, float, number. String types, str, a string. Multiple definitions cannot be merged. Separated string. A string. Multiple definitions are concatenated with separator. Okay. Types lines. A string. Multiple definitions are concatenated with a new line. Commas. string multiple declination. This is such a bad name for this type. Okay. Why does it? Why is this called commas instead of like, I don't know, comma separated? Okay, fine, whatever. A string matching a specific regular expression. Like for my email, I can do a regular expression that's matching an email, right? Okay. How do you do an email regex? This is it. So yeah, I'm supposed to do here in my option email type. I want to be unique. What's it called? str matching. str matching this regex, and this is going to be checked. Is that right? So if I do over here kuviman at, right, then it's not going to be checked, right? Because this is not a valid email, and I'm going to have the error. Where did I close? If I do this here. Ah. No match. No match. What do you mean no match? Hold on. How am I supposed to? Hold on. What is this? Okay, anyway, let's just try this. Am I going to be complained about the fact that it's not matching? Unique. Unique is not there anymore, is that right? Attempt to call something which is not a function but a set. Not unique, just str matching. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. They say invalid regular expression. It's because of the slashes. I need to double escape the slashes, obviously. There is something like a raw string in Nix. No need to do that. Invalid regular expression. Why is it invalid? What's wrong with this regular expression? Okay, so we can use anything. Slash W is what? I'm not very good. With regexes. 2 and 4 means that we're going to repeat these 2 and 4 times. From 2 to 4 times. That's probably like .com, .org. Those things. Yeah, over here I have a dot. And then we have 2 to 4 stuff. the end. And then multiple subdomains here. Slash W is just like a character in a word. You can also have dashes. Valid regular expression. Wait, are they saying that the regular expression is invalid? Or are they saying that my stuff doesn't match this regular expression? No, this error says that the regular expression is invalid. Hold on. Regex online. Regular expression. This here. Oh, wait, this. So I'm supposed to escape the dashes too, right? I think that's why they're saying that this is the invalid. Okay. So we do Poopy Man. No match. Why is it no match? No match. What is slash W? Slash W matches any word character equivalent to AZ09 and underscore. Hold on. It's like it's doubled. This is yeah. Some reason this regex is doubled. Oh, there you go. Now it is matched. This is not matched. Okay, there you go. This is the proper regex. I know how this happened here. Okay. And we also hold on. Nix string literals. Overview of the Nix language. Strings. Can I have a string that I don't need to escape? Strings either start with double quotes or double single quotes. They also support anti-quotation, templating. Leading spaces are stripped with double single quotes. Can you can you like tell me about this anti-quotation? Or is that what you're meaning? Nix raw string without escaping. I'll try string literals in Python that... Not in Python. Nixing, rising? No, not really rising. I'm just like doing some random shit in Nix. For example, I moved my home manager to become my NixOS module because previously my home manager was a separate thing. And now it's just a part of my NixOS. That's the only thing that I did so far. I'm just like also like just researching some weird stuff. So right now, for example, I have a question. If I have a regex here, I would need to escape it because it's a string, right? But can I make it an unescapable? Like in Rust, I would like r hashtag, right? For example, and then I would not need to escape anything inside. Can I do that? Nix or no? If I do a double quotation, it doesn't seem like this is I mean, if this syntax highlighting is working properly. Does this mean that I'm not doing the escapes here? So why is this not reflected in the documentation then? Or am I searching for the wrong thing? So yeah, there you go. So now we have an error that is what I was trying to make. So like home manager users Kuiman email is not of the type string matching the pattern. So like I have specified my email to be this, and this is not a proper email, so I have an error. That is nice, I guess. Yes, I mean, I think it could be done better, but this should work. Wait, hold on. This is also not matching it. I'm watching from Japan. Hello, hello there. How are you doing? Hold on. Look at this error message here. This is an email, and it is not matching this pattern apparently. This pattern, this is the beginning. Then we have this. I just have regular words. This is matching plus. Then we have an at symbol. And we have words. Oh, wait, hold on. A dash. This dash is not escaped again. Wait, why is... Wait, hold on. This dash is not escaped. How does this even... How did this happen again? This dash is not escaped. Why don't I have the warning that this is not a proper... F again. This is what I want. Okay, anyway. The only word... I mean, I hate regex. I'm doing great. I'm a student making games in Japan. We mostly use Unity at school. Nice, nice. What kind of games are you making? We're currently making a puzzle game with Rust. Not today though. Today I'm doing Nix stuff. What is wrong? Ubuntu better than Nix? No, not. Ubuntu is trash. Last time I tried to install Ubuntu. I installed it. I rebooted my system. I literally after the installation, it told me the installation is successful. You can reboot your PC. I reboot, and it is a black screen. So that is my experience with Ubuntu. All right. Literally every other Linux distribution works, but Ubuntu doesn't. When 5D and 3D action games. What genre though? Mm-hmm. Who is good with regexes? Hold on. No, 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 no. Let me try this again. This regex online. Regex online. This thing over here. Over here. This is what I'm trying to match. This is matching. But Nix does not match it. Why not? Nix is using a some like different kind of a regex. What's nightmare about regex? Okay, well, okay, where's the documentation about the Nix regex? Nix regex. Use POSIX something, right? It returns a list if the extended POSIX regular expression regex matches str precisely. Otherwise returns null. Extended POSIX. Ah, shit. You know what? I think I am done with playing with regexes. I hate them. Everybody uses their own stuff. I'm just going to make that this is a string. Whatever. String str. So apparently the string type is deprecated for 10 years, but it's still in the documentation. So I need to look at the different documentation where it's the string is now str. All right. Okay. Fix the other warning. Enable syntax highlighting has been renamed to syntax highlighting.enable. That is easy. Enable syntax highlighting. Instead, it's going to be syntax highlighting dot enable. It's true. I guess you can configure it more than just enabling it. But alright. Then we had the other error message here. The option fonts has been renamed to fonts.packages. Fonts. It's going to be fonts.packages. So over here, I'm installing the JetBrains Mono font, and I'm patching it with the nerd fonts. Okay, so that's all I do, right? So this is going to fix those warnings, and then we have this last warning, which is option doc book is deprecated in since 23.11 and will be removed in 24.05. So like, where is it though? Where exactly is it? Like, where's the error? Options doc book. I'm not even using this. Options doc book. I'm not even using this. It's from home manager. It's a bug of home manager itself, right? Okay. Hello there. Okay, so I can ignore that. Okay. Fix warnings. Those that are not bugs. Okay, this is done. Okay. What about some to-dos here? Do I have to-dos? Let's take a look at some to-dos here. What is this? Hyperpaper. I'm not using Hyperland anymore. Can I just like disable Hyperland? Is there a possibility that I'm going to go back to Hyperland? I guess there is a possibility. They rewrite it in Rust or something. What do we have here? Systemd user start services as the switch. Would not install Hyperland. I mean, I already uninstalled it. Oh yeah. By the way, you literally cannot have both Hyperland and GNOME installed at the same machine. Like if you install both, if you install Hyperland and GNOME, then Hyperland is not going to work properly. I remember that. Yeah. You can try it if you want. Like, if you want your Hyperland to be working properly, you need to uninstall GNOME. So I guess that means that there's going to be much less reasons for me to try and come back to Hyperland, because the GNOME is going to be used. We have I'm not the only person who uses the system. GNOME is going to be used still. And you definitely have GNOME installed. Uh, you're on Nix OS. Uh, Hyperland GNOME conflict issues. Hyperland GNOME. I can, like, it's specified in their wiki. Hyperland wiki. Search GNOME. Hyperland desktop portal. I remember some problem with the desktop portal. And the only reason, the only way I could fix it, uninstalling GNOME. I don't remember. Okay, oh wait, but you say you could not install Hyperland. So like, you are not saying that it works for you, right? Because you did not install Hyperland anyway. Hyperland GNOME conflict is somewhere. According to the instructions in Hyperland Wiki, it is recommended to install this. We are told having this and that together would cause conflicts. Could not install it for days, eventually gave up, started tracing again your i3. Wonder how I did it without it all this time. GNOME sucks. I don't know. The first window manager that I used was i3, and I don't know. I moved away from it pretty quickly. It was i3, then went to use BSP window manager. For a long time, I was using the BSP one. Now I'm back to the GNOME. It's okay. Especially with this extension that makes it like tiling. Okay, I still have tiling here. Oh. So I'm not sure what's happening right now. It's weird sometimes. Can I ungroup this thing? Well, it does suck sometimes. Better than nothing though. I think if I close this one, open Alacrity again, then it's going to be alright. There you go. I'm not sure what happened there. Drives me crazy. I have two monitors. If I switch workspace, it does not focus the right window. What do you mean? It works for me. I have multiple monitors. You have to alt tab like 12 apps. I have the same as right now as in my stuff. I just do Windows 1, it goes on my first workspace. Windows 2 goes on my second workspace. Windows 3 goes on my third workspace. Just like this. I can go a specific thing really fast. Go whatever I want. I'm not alt tabbing anymore. I mean, sometimes I still do this. Okay, hold on. What am I doing now? The warnings have been fixed. Let's do this one. This one needs to be done. So this is my Twitch bot, right? This is us connecting to Twitch API. Project's Nightmare. I running this manually, and I want it to be a service, running as a service, right? So how do you create a service in Nix? Nix service. Huh? Service. Where is the documentation of how to you write your own service? Wait, Linux is funny. I don't know. It is, I guess. Funny that I don't have enough money to activate my Linux. All right, hold on. Where should I look for the documentation? I use Arch, by the way. I use NixOS, by the way. So I have my other laptop, by the way, right? I'm using this PC, and I also have this other. So this on the laptop, I've been using Arch for a long time, but I'm using Nix there too now. So I have these two partitions. This is the Nix operating system, and on this one we have the Arch. I can uninstall it now because I have, yeah, this is literally like 150 gigs of doing nothing. This is Arch installation. I can uninstall it at this point. I don't need it. Actually use Manjaro. Wait, you don't say that you use Arch, by the way, if you use Manjaro. That's not how it works. Manjaro is not Arch. Example, add a system service. Suppose you want to start an IRC client and connect to your favorite channel every time your NixOS starts. To do this, we will start the IRC client using a shell command. In other distributions, to perform an action on system start, you place a shell command in an init script. Usually it's in etc initd. Well, we use systemd services. right? And the this thing is also working on the system D. Yeah, so IRC session wanted by after. So like instead of writing a regular system D unit, we do this in Nix syntax. Yeah, and exec start. It's just Nix syntax instead of system D syntax. That's it, right? Had fun of 'em on my teens on Manjaro Arch. Eventually moved on because everything was breaking. Yeah, that is exactly why NixOS. NixOS is so easy to use in terms of like making sure nothing breaks. One of the things that I did recently, I literally like I bought this thing, the new SSD. I moved my system into the new SSD by just like syncing it in. It was I did something wrong and it was broken, but I could just go back to my previous version that worked. Just so easy. I've been using Manjaro for like 2 years, no problem, but a lot of people seem to hate it. I don't remember what was my problem with Manjaro. I don't know. It did too many things on its own, I think. Like Arch does not it like you can only blame yourself when you do something wrong with Arch, I guess. One hates on Manjaro for blowing up Pac-Man. What do you mean blowing up Pac-Man? Just use what works. Well, yeah. DDoS it by accident. Oh, so Manjaro DDoSed Pac-Man by accident. Like the actual Arch repositories. I guess is what this means, right? Some bug spamming Pac-Man servers and it nuked it. Lol. Lol. All right. Doesn't that mean though that like Pac-Man stuff was not protected from DDoS attacks? Something. I don't know how you do that anyway, but okay, anyway. I don't remember what I had wrong with my Manjaro. I tried it for like 1 day and like immediately something was wrong. Just like with Ubuntu. You know, like I already told it when last time I installed Ubuntu, I literally booted into a black screen. With Manjaro it was something similar. And with Arch and with NixOS, everything just works. So yeah, my experience. Broke in 2 days the Ubuntu for you too. So yeah, I'm not the only one. They say that Ubuntu is the easy thing to use, but it is the thing that is breaking. Um, okay, we wanted to use a service, and I'm guessing that in order to do a user services would be the same. Systemd user service NixOS. The difference between systemd services and systemd user services. Hold on. Additional implementation. Make if hostname my server. Module configuration. Ubuntu breaks whenever you do anything kernel related, for example. They are using some weird hacky fork of the Linux kernel where they do their own stuff in it. I'm pretty sure Arch is using their own patched kernel too. Not sure what's hacky about that. Like, but I didn't do anything with the kernel when I was trying to do Ubuntu. I was just trying to use it. Just launch the graphical installation, click the buttons, next, 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 next. It's installation successful, reboot, black screen. That's how it worked. That is how it was for me. Home manager. Can I do inside the home manager the systemd services? Services. Like, let's say services Dropbox enable. How are they enabling this? I'm not sure how to read the documentation properly. Not sure how to read the source code here properly. We just do systemd user services Dropbox. So like you can just do literally systemd user services. And this is inside user services. There you go. Definition on systemd per user service unit. Attributes are merged recursively. Go. So yeah. So what I want to do is I guess only for Kuviman, because this is just for me. I'm just going to do systemd user services. It's going to be so this is the TTV bot service, right? And we have a unit, we have a service, just like in that documentation here. Wait, no, it's different. Hold on, it is different syntax in Home Manager in NixOS. Why did they decide to do it differently? Definition of a systemd user per user surface unit. Attributes are merged recursively. Note that the attributes follow a capitalization and naming used by systemd. More details can be found in systemd service. A unit service. Yeah, so like actually I think the systemd more than over here. Because because they use the same naming, same capitalization. So I can just read the manual for the systemd. That's it. Are you going to try out GNOME 45 once it's out, or will you wait because of broken extensions? I mean, I can try it out. I don't... It's okay. I guess, what extensions are we actually having here? I'm using the thing for animating when I'm closing my windows, eye and mouse. I'm pretty sure I can live without this eye at the top. This is something default. Pop shell. I guess the pop shell is the most important one. Because it makes me having this floating windows. But technically I can live without it. Unite. I'm pretty sure that this extension actually does nothing for me. I was using it for something, but it didn't do what I wanted it to do. Vitals that is showing me the CPU is okay. Yeah, pop shell is the most important one here, and I can live without it. I can just split things into workspaces anyway. Like on every workspace, I just have one window most of the time anyway. Most of the time. Like instead of having this terminal here, I would just move it on the other monitor. Just like that. Instead of being a split screen. I will try it out. Is there like the patch notes or something? What is going to be changed? When is it coming out? No, it's not from you. Is it for fails short on workspace management? I don't know. I remember using the BSP window manager or i3. Most of the stuff that I do anyway is just switching to a workspace, and in most of the workspaces I just have one window anyway. So I'm not really even using tiling that much. The only thing that is annoying is the fact that like if I use GNOME without this pop-up extension, then I would need to maximize my windows manually, and this does it for me. So the only thing that I really need is switching between the workspaces, and this is solved in GNOME in the same way as in the other window managers. Whatever. What are you missing? But when I had the not aesthetic, so like right now I'm using 5 workspaces and this is a fixed number. When this was not fixed, it was a little bit annoying. So like for example, if I had this window not here, right? This is an empty workspace. By default, GNOME just deletes this workspace. So I would have just 4 and I only have an empty one always at the end so that I can like add a new one. And then I cannot reorder my workspaces. This was annoying. Like I just switched it to use fixed number of workspaces and then it's okay. It can only switch all workspaces at once if you have multiple monitors. What I mean is in GNOME where it fails short with workspaces and multiple monitors is that it cannot change workspaces on a per monitor basis. Well, yeah, that's true. So like I'm only having workspaces on my main monitor. So on the other monitor, I have my chat and my OBS opened, and it literally is only one workspace on that monitor. That is true. So like it's either that or it is like hello there. Every workspace is like switching both monitors at the same time, right? And you want to switch workspaces independently on your monitors. Yeah, I guess so. Yes, that's true. Hello, Infinite Coder. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So okay. A long time ago, when I was using Windows on this PC, I had Windows on my PC installed. So I have these 2 TB. This is still installed, by the way. So these 2 TB here. This is my Windows installation. Let's mount this thing. Sudo mount dev nvme 0 and 1p3 /mnt. Okay. Windows is hibernated, refused to mount. That is true. Windows is hibernated. That's good. Okay, I wanted to mount it read-only. It actually mounted it read-only, right? How do I make sure that it's mounted read-only right now? List mounts. How do you list mounts? You cannot mount a hibernated Windows though? I literally just did it though, did I not? Is my Windows going to be broken now? I mean, I literally did it. Look at this. This is the Windows over here. It's mounted. How do I make sure that it is read-only though? In case it might break it. I mean, if you mount a read-only, I'm not modifying anything on the disk, right? It's that's what it said, right? It said Windows is hibernated, refused to mount, so it refused to mount. And then, yeah, metadata is kept in Windows cache, refused to mount. Falling back to read-only mount because the NTFS partition is in unsafe state. Please resume and shut down Windows fully. So that's what, yeah, could not mount read-write, try and read-only. So that's like according to the thing. But like how do I like confirm that my mounts LSMNT or something? There is no such command. Oh, failed to establish. No. On list. Is the command. But what the command? Oh, find MNT. Okay. Find MNT. I actually used it before. I just forgot about it. I used it once. There you go. We have MNT. This is read only, right? Read only. What do we have? Okay. So inside my Windows, the way my bot was running is inside my Windows, I had my Linux inside my Windows, you know? And I had it inside a Hyper-V virtual machine. So can I read? So like I have mounted my my Windows partition. Can I also read the Linux virtual machine that I was running inside Hyper-V inside my Windows? Let's see. Where would it even be? I should be able to copy the VHD file. Yeah, and then like convert this into something else and like mount it as a file system, right? Man. Where would it even be? Hyper-V virtual machines. Let's maybe Google. Hyper-V, where are my virtual machines? Hyper-V. This is where the virtual machine configuration will be stored. Program data. Program data. Hyper-V. Wait, what was it again? Program data Microsoft. By the way, this is something that I'm not getting. So like when I'm switching workspaces and then I'm switching back over onto this workspace, you know what window is currently being focused? My Twitch chat for some reason. Like why am I focusing that window? Like since I just switched to this workspace, I want this terminal to be focused. Program data will not contain my UVHD. Okay. Let's see. Users command. You say public. No? Oh, like yes, user is public. Okay, user is public. Where? Libraries, pictures, videos. Where do you think it would be? Documents? Public? Why is it in public though? Documents, Hyper-V, virtual hard disks, Archbox. There you go. I use Arch, by the way. There you go. We have the Archbox VHDX. It is a file that is 529 gigs. Because Hyper-V is dumb. Okay. Can I... Do I need to convert this? Because this is a big file. 500 fucking gigs. I'm pretty sure I was not using all of this data though, right? The actual file isn't that big. Yeah, I think so. Like, I'm pretty sure I did not use 500 gigs in my stuff. So how would I, like, mount this Arch? I need to convert it to shrink it. Okay. Let's see. Convert the VHDX. Convert the HDX into something else. Convert a VHDX. VHDX into what? What do I need? ISO file? What would I convert this into? UCOW 2? This one? Am I using Vert Manager? I'm not using anything on this. I just want to mount the file system. I don't even really want to launch this thing as a virtual machine. I just want to mount the file system. Can I do that? Linux mount VHDX. How can I attach this file in Linux? I mean, attach the virtual hard disk as a block device. You can use libguestfs tools to achieve that. First, you need to install it. Then you can mount whatever you want. Guest mount add this inspector read only mnt any directory. Guest mount. Okay. Guest mount. Guest mount program used to mount virtual machine file systems and other disk images on the host. So this leads me to another thing. I want so like this is my Nix OS, right? And whenever I do something like a command that doesn't exist, for example, pacman, right? If I do pacman, does this thing exist on the in the Nix packages? Instead of just saying that it is not found, it can suggest me to install it, right? So that's something that I had before. Yeah, so like I wanted to suggest the guestfs tools for me. Like, what package do I need to install? For example, if I want to do the guest, whatever it was called, right? Guest mount. Like, how am I supposed to guess that this is going to be guestfs tools? Can it suggest this to me? Nix Zash suggest missing packages. Dash auto suggestions, Nix. Auto suggestions. Output Zash auto suggestion. Trying to set up Zash with auto suggestions in my configuration Nix file. I realized that installing Zash auto suggestions loads these files into my Nix store. I'm not clear on how to source them in my configuration Nix. So like I need to install the this thing. Is this in my home manager? Auto suggestions. Zash enable auto suggestions like this, right? Enable auto suggestions true. Is that all I need to do? But I have it already here. So why does it not work? Enable also suggestions. So this thing is true. Why does it not work then? I have already... Enable auto suggestion. Maybe I need to like do something more than just enable it. Program Zash enable auto suggestions. This true. This should do the trick, but it doesn't work for me. Why does it work for other people? Zash auto suggestions. Like, do I need to do something for it to work? Am I even looking at here? Okay, I mean, okay, fine. I mean, I can look at that later. That's just like another thing that I wanted to do. Okay, since we know that this is the stuff, the guest fast tools, right? So this means that I will be able to mount it. Guest fast tools, 400 megabytes. Okay. I guess because I need to download QEMU and everything. All right, fine. OCaml. Why did I need to install OCaml? Okay, so according to this, I can just mount the VHDX directly, right? I don't even need to convert it then. Am I compiling this libguestfs right now? Am I compiling some C++ code right now? Am I compiling OCaml? Something is happening. Fish. Test prep. Why am I writing fish? Well, if it was written, then what are we doing right now? What is happening right now? What am I waiting for? No idea. Okay. It will also suggestion. Why does it not work? Home manager enable auto suggestions doesn't work. Or is oh yeah, Zash auto suggestion doesn't suggest anything. Probably my problem. That's very weird. I installed from scratch a Zash auto suggestion. Now it's working, but only once. I tried to type a second command. It doesn't work unless I reload my Zash RC. I'm thinking that, like, in order for these suggestions to work, it needs to get the data to suggest from somewhere. But where is this getting the data? No. Look at GitHub. Dash users, auto suggestions. Name about Nix. Oh. Thing about Nix. Well. OCaml. I'm compiling OCaml code now. Alright, well, it has been compiled. So now what? Now I can do guest mount. Wait, what? Guest tools does not install the guest mount. I think you were wrong. Guest mount. X. Like, how am I supposed to search for what package provides this command properly? Search NixOS. Guest mount. libguestfs. This is what I need. Right? libguestfs. And then I have the guest mount. There you go. Now it works. Okay, and then we mount it. So how do we mount it? Guest mount, add read only to mount any directory. Let's see. Do I need to be root to mount it? I would guess. Okay, so this virtual disk is on my Windows. So we do mount users public documents Hyper-V virtual disks archbox. We're mounting this thing into a read-only directory. Cannot find any suitable libguestfs super mean. What is super mean? Fixed or old style appliance on libguestfs path. What does this mean? Should I do a sudo? No. What does this even mean? Cannot find suitable libguestfs super mean fixed role. Guest mount fails. See the same error as above. Supermean has been ported to new Linux distros, but it doesn't just work out of the box. The ph underscore star modules under libguestfs. If you just want to work for now, you can download a fixed appliance from here, but that isn't a long-term solution. For future reference, currently, since ECB 90AE, You have to use the package libguestfest with appliance if this error occurs. Okay. Understood. But is this package actually existing? So we need to install libguestfest with appliance. It's a different thing. Guest mount. Okay. Let's see what's in my directory now. Invalid argument. Operating system error 22. Huh? Huh? Directory. Reading directory dir. Invalid argument. I mean, okay, so I have mounted this stuff. What does it do though? Hold on, is this a file? Is this like a block device, right? Like this disk or something? Like, okay, hold on. How am I supposed to do this? Guest mount. Switches. Add. Add a block device or virtual. Inspector. Using Bird Inspector code. Inspect the disks looking for an operating system and mount the file systems that they will be mounted on the real virtual machine. Read only. Read only. Makes sense. So like the inspector should have seen that. Okay. Maybe I need to do a sudo here because like or something. Sudo ls directory. Permission denied. Wait, what do you mean? I'm sudo. Huh? This. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay, what did I do? What did I even do? How do I unmount it then? Did I just do unmount? Okay. See the man page of the guest mount. Mount a file system on the host using the fuse and leave guest FS. Using guest mode is write mode to on leave virtual machines on concurrently with other disk editing tool can be dangerous, potentially causing disk corruption. The virtual machine must be shut down before you use this command. And this use the read only command safely. Yes. Guest mount. Okay. Back the disk. Right. How do I unmount? To unmount the file system, use the guest unmount command. Okay. I have the guest unmount too. The mount point. But like I mean, hold on. I have mounted this successfully, right? Guest unmount. Let's make sure that this works. I mount the directory. There you go. And my directory is now like a regular empty directory, right? Can I remove the directory completely and then do guest mount? Use mount failed directory. No such file or directory. Yeah, so like that means that like I need I need this directory to be existing, obviously, in order for the mount to work, right? So here we go. I can mount this successfully. The problem is, why can I not read this directory then? Invalid argument. Call this MNT. Guest mount valid argument OS error 22. Mounting CIFS drive gives mount error valid argument. Like, what is wrong? What if I do the guest mount with a sudo? Is it going to change anything? Now it's permission denied. Now it's different error. But then it's invalid argument when I'm trying to ls the directory. Root. Hmm. Can't read after guest mount was error 22. Okay, let's start from scratch. Mounting Hyper-V disk Linux. How do I mount VHD on Ubuntu? How to mount VHD file in Ubuntu Linux. Guest mount. libguestfs tools. We need to add support for the SAMA CIFS. Is that true? Maybe that's what is missing. CIFS utils. And then they do guest fish. What is guest fish? Guest fish is a shell. List file systems. Oh, hold on. What if I do a guest fish instead? So instead, what if I do guest fish? Guest fish. This it? Read only. Yes, it's exactly this. Mounting. Okay. Instead of mounting, I just do the fish. Is that right? And mnt is an unknown command, so like I'm not mounting it on the mnt, I'm just going into a shell. Okay, I'm inside the shell. SDA1 is mounted on boot, SDA2 is mounted on this. ls slash home. Oh, there you go. Slash home slash man. So this works. Hold on. Slash home slash there you go. Minecraft server. This is my arch. So why can I not just mount it? So like it's definitely working, but why can I not mount it? I can go into a shell inside this stuff, right? But what is wrong with mounting it? Because it, I mean, yeah. I just want to be not inside this weird shell. Okay, you know what? What happens if I install this thing globally? Instead of doing a nix shell. Maybe that is going to install something important for me. You know? Like if I do where here lib guest fs with appliance this thing. Like, is it going to be different if I install this actually on my stuff? Guest mount. No, doesn't matter. Annoying. How do I copy files between them if I don't mount it as a file system? Okay, guest fish works, but guest mount error 22. Is this? Guest mount nixos. So weird, like that the command itself is not even failing, right? I'm mounting it, but then okay, I don't know. It's so weird. Anyway, okay, I don't know where to look now. Let's do a guest fish. Fine. So I can like go into that file system, right? I can go into that file system. Help. Find out what file system are available. I mean, I have them. They well already mounted at them, right? Operating system Arch Linux. There you go. I use Arch, by the way. So they are already mounted. And guest fish. The guest file system shell. Using guest fish in write mode on live virtual machines concurrently. Yeah, okay, sure. Guest fish. All makes sense, but okay, hold on. What about man guest mount? Mount a guest file system on the host using fuse and leave guest fs. Maybe like I need to read about fuse or something like nixos fuse. It doesn't work. On nixos and fuse. Module programs fuse. nixos wiki. Fuse. No idea. Okay, fine. Fine. What did I want from that file system anyway, right? I wanted a the definition of my systemd user service of my Twitch bot, right? That is what I did. So we go guest fish. We read the file system. Can I do a cat? Can. Let's see. Cat. Home. Movie man. man config systemd user. Okay, there we go. We have TTV and TTV web. We have two services. So this is serving the front end. This is the back end of the stuff. And if I do cat user TTV service, then we have this stuff, right? And I just want to convert that into a nix file. Over here we do systemd user services TTV. So instead of this being this index, we are literally converting that into the nix syntax. The unit is this, right? And then install this and service this, right? Wanted by. Should this be like quoted? No. Should not be just the path here. Start always. 30 seconds 10. So something like this. But obviously exec start. So over here I'm going to not do cargo run release. Instead I'm going to build the package. Then I'm going to build the package. Hold on, I need to do this not here actually, right? I want my TTV, because this is in a different GitHub repository, specify, I want to have a flake there that has the home manager module that allows me to specify this service. We probably want to just do the port ourselves. Whatever. Let me just have this in line here. This is how it's supposed to work. Home manager options. User services. We'll literally just do this. Documentation. Why is this a list here? So you can have a list, or you can have a string here. What is the actual definition? Type systemd service unit configuration. What is this type? I mean, okay. So what will happen if I just literally do this? If I just literally do this, I am going to do. I'm going to do switch, right? So what is it going to do? We're going to fail. Value is a string while a list is expected. Which value? Okay, these error messages are so bad. Wanted by. I will assume that wanted by or this thing probably is a list. After is probably a list. Like, how am I supposed to guess this though? This is a list. This is a string. How am I supposed to guess? Looks like I guessed it correctly. Is it going to... Okay. So do I have now system control user status? So I have a service that is going to be called TTV, right? But this exited obviously with the status to sunset 3. Like I was trying to do cargo, but obviously cargo is a thing that does not exist. So like, okay, but at least it works as I wanted it to, right? It was just like trying to start it. Failed to locate executable cargo, no such file or directory. Yeah, exactly. Okay, there you go. And it started to restart itself every 10 seconds. Right? Right. Like I have specified it. Okay. So nice. So this works. Now I want to have the working directory. Working directory is going to be let's see. We have home directory, right? Do we have I can have a config here. I can do config home directory, and inside my home directory // .ttv maybe. How do I make sure that this directory exists? By using an exec pre or something. Exec exec start pre thing. Additional commands that are executed before or after the commands in start respectively. All commands are exam. Yeah. If any of those commands fail, not prefixed with this, then the rest are not executed. Okay. Exec start pre. It's going to be. I'm going to make this directory that exists. If it doesn't exist yet, this is going to be my working directory, right? With worker this. I'm going to make this directory, right? This command is not prefixed with a dash, means that if this fails, then we're not going to start. Okay. This is just going to create my working directory for my Twitch bot, right? Okay, so over here, the thing that I'm going to actually run is going to be the compiled application, right? So I'm going to let's see. I need to go into projects TTV, right? Git status. Called git ignore. The cargo lock here is being ignored, which probably means that I want to unignore this file. I'm going to commit the cargo lock. Commit cargo lock. Because I have this committed, we'll be able to just build it. An app, right? Let's see, I already did this before with something else, with this rusty vibes. Provided my own cargo log file here though. Rusty vibes. Yeah, so I'm using this crane stuff. This is a package that we can build. Let's see. Wait, I don't do with. I do let these things in. Right? Finish GC2, but I couldn't compile it for web. TLDR, what is this? Uncode type error failed to resolve module specifier and relative references must start with either slash. Alright. I never I never had this issue for myself. Are you sure that that's exactly the issue that you are hitting? I can try like compiling your stuff myself if you want a little later. Let me figure out this bot service though. Um Xorg. This is something that's not needed. Else leave not needed. Brain. Like, have you built successfully? Just have you done this? Cargo build target wasm32 unknown, right? So this is something that has passed successfully for you, and then you run the wasm bindgen binary on top of that, like target something release PC wasm. You have even replaced std time instant by the instant crate. You can use std time instant because that's going to still compile. It's just going to all was successful until you open the web page. Well, I don't know. Did you like add some dependency? Because the previous one was also written in Rust, right? We're using the same libraries, or no? You can try figuring out. Maybe one of your dependencies is not working for the web. That's usually how it is. Like, not all of the Rust crates are working with WASM. Probably, but which one? No idea. I can try helping you looking into this, but I have my own stuff right now. Okay, so I'm going to fetch git. I'm going to fetch kuviman slash ttv dot git, right? Main, and then we specify the reference because this must be reproducible. Instead of specifying this commit, I'm going to add a flake inside this repository, I think, and add it as an input. You had anyhow bdvag get random instant labs. I think it might be the problem with get random. If I was to guess. Like when I am doing the stuff for the web, I'm like the rand thread RNG, for example, that you used for randomness, right? I'm not sure if that thing works. You need to enable some feature there, maybe. I don't remember. You can try building something simple with just every single of these dependencies, and then you can figure out which one it is. You've added get random because of this. Yeah, I know. I remember. I have this in my own stuff too. WASM support. Seeding entropy on from operating system on WASM target is not automatically supported. If you are fine with seeding the generator manually, you can disable the random feature. To enable seeding from OS, either use a different target such as WASI, but you are not doing that, or add direct dependency on get random with JS feature. But if you this feature has no effect on targets other than a WASM 32 unknown. I don't remember how it works though. Am I using this still? Let me see. Get random features JS. Yes, I do have it. But I'm pretty sure I'm initializing and I'm seeding the RNG myself. Oh no, I was doing it before, and since then I have stopped doing that. Here is also another thing that I did. No, hold on. Note for the web support. Looks like I have disabled that. I'm just using the thread RNG now. Okay. I don't know. So okay, then it's not the random library then. Maybe something else. Since it's the same stuff that I'm using. Okay, so we are fetching the git. This is the revision, build inputs, vendor cargo depths, cargo vendor dir. This thing I think can be deleted. Pretty sure. TTV binary. This. So I'm literally just going to build a package right? Once I get this package, I can use this package as the thing that I'm going to run, right? So instead of doing cargo run release, obviously, I'm just going to run this stuff. It's going to be TTV binary /bin/TTV or what? How is it supposed to be? When I'm building a package, this gets me, this is like a derivation, so it becomes the path, this stuff. And then it depends on how this crane is doing, right? So can I do like bin TTV? I don't know. Let's try doing that. I'm going to download this from Git and then build that stuff. So as switch. Undefined variable inputs. It is indeed undefined. Inputs must be here. This is my flake inputs. Undefined variable package config. Package config. I don't even know that I need package config here. Build inputs. Not even sure if I need anything. Build this stuff, but we'll see. The Ron doesn't work. Well, I mean, I am using Ron though. I'm using Ron and it works on the web for me, I'm pretty sure. Okay, attributes inputs is missing. Okay. So the next thing is that this inputs needs to get there. And I have my extra special args, right? I'm inheriting the host name, but I want to also inherit the inputs here, I guess. And we have the inputs here, yes. Undefined variable input. Inputs. What are we doing right now? It's not even building anything, just thinking. Is the nix slower to parse and like compile or whatever? Is this process happening than Rust? Maybe there's some infinite recursion here happening when I'm evaluating my nix. Something? Hello? I mean, maybe it's fetching the Git, but isn't it supposed to say that it's fetching the Git? Because that's what
Hello
I
there.
added. Davey, hello. What are you doing?
Hello there.
I found an error, a misconfigured instant crate, but old one popped up. Unquote, unreachable executed. Unreachable executed means that you are using some APIs that are not working on the web. For example, if you're trying to use the file system, your code is still going to compile, that you're going to get unreachable executed. Or if you are trying to use std time module, and it's going to do the same. Because on the WASM, they have the stubs in the std that have unreachable by them. You should, if you don't see the logs, there are, like, I mean, you are not using it. Maybe some of your dependencies are using it. I think you should see the panic message better. Are you using this one? Console error panic hook. This one. You should use this crate. So when instead of having just unreachable executed, you will see the panic message. You don't have hooks. You should have hooks because, like, you want to know what your message, what your error is actually, right? In order to see the Rust panic in your browser, like maybe you're indexing out of bounds, right, or something. Just use this crate. You need to set up the panic hook. Nixing is the correct way. Keck. Why keck though? Because nixing is the correct way, right? Evo on site. Hello, hello. I have an important question for you. I can't find where to activate my Linux. Well, I mean, just like it says, you need to go to settings. It's in the settings. Okay, what is this? Rust backtrace what? It looks like you are compiling on Linux and you are also targeting Linux. Currently, this requires package config utility to find OpenSSL, but unfortunately, package config could not be found. Okay, so package config that I have just deleted from here actually needs to be there. Package config over here. There you go. We need packages, is what this means. So I need with packages, package config, right? Okay, I'm in settings. Now what you should do? Now you should activate your Linux. You need to buy a key somewhere. Well, unless you got the key from with your Linux like CD, then you can buy it online. Yes. But usually it comes with your Linux CD. I'm going insane writing C right now. I'm going insane writing Nix right now. Nix, the language is so bad, but like, I don't know. Hold on. Uh, Maybe it requires some more time that I have put into this. Can I buy the key from Microsoft to integrate Linux? I don't know. You're asking me. I did not research this so far. I'm just not going to activate it. So like I don't know. You should ask some person that actually has their Linux activated, like me. You know. Why does str2k not accept /n as a valid delimiter? Are you asking me? I'm not a C programmer, but let's see. What is this str2k? TBP reference. Send Speedy already borrowed. GG. Find the next token in a null terminated by string pointed to by str. The separator character are identified by null terminated by string pointed by to by dilim. All right. It does not say anything about /n. It should work. Pretty sure this should work. It's like string split in Rust. I'm on CPP docs. CPP docs is not like the proper C stuff. Where is the C library function? Like, can I open like the manual man str2k? Is this what I'm supposed to do? I have no idea. I have no idea how to do C. C. Command not found. See? I don't know how to do it. By the way, Infinite Coder, when you have already borrowed, maybe there was another error before that. You should look if there has been another panic, because already borrowed can happen if you are trying to do something like so like that's what I had in my engine too. If a panic happened, but then inside the JavaScript, you still have your like event handlers like there, and your event handlers are going to call your Rust code again. So like it's going to call your Rust code after it has panicked. So maybe there is another error. I heard that you can play Android games on Linux, so that's why I'm trying to get it activated. Ah. Think it's you think I will not be able to play it if I don't activate my Linux? I think you can play Android games if you don't activate it. You know, like the free version of Linux is pretty powerful too. Anyway, what was my error message here? OpenSSL. I think I need to install OpenSSL. Let's see. I can actually play Windows games on Linux. Not only Android. I mean, I didn't try Android games, but I tried playing Windows games on Linux. And it works pretty well. And probably also play Mac games on Linux. Only there were any Mac games. Those people, they don't play. I don't even know what they do with their computers. That's what you even call those things. Hold on. I want to see this flake here. OpenSSL. I just literally install OpenSSL. Right? Library deaths. And then library path. We need to do make library path. And have no, this is for me to be available at the runtime. Package. Users of Mac write Mac programs. OpenSSL. I just do this. That's right. Actually, you know what? I don't want it to be a part of my stuff here yet. I actually want to write this as a flake in the other in the project where this actually is defined. It would make more sense. Let me open a new stuff. I will open this TTV project. Okay, if I reload page without keyboard and mouse events, I get this. Panicked at the max more than minimum. Either was nan. Well, there's a backtrace, right? Where are you calling f32 dot clamp? I guess it's inside the clamp function. I can't find where to activate my Ubuntu 16 Pro. Maybe it's already activated, huh? Are you seeing the watermark? Because if not, that means that your Ubuntu Pro is probably already activated. And here on draw. So it's literally inside your code, inside your garbage collector game. You are calling something. Yeah. You can also try compiling to the web without the release. Then it will tell you actually the line number where it failed. Or do you get the free one? I mean, you can just use the unactivated for free. Hold on, no. I don't want to look at the. Why is my cargo log untracked? Hold on, Rust analyzer. Rust analyzer, stop. Analyzer, stop. Thing. Things, delete. Oh? Okay, I'm going to not touch any code here. I'm going to write. Oh, wait, hold on. I already have a flake here. Hold on. If I already have a flake here, means that it already works. It literally already works. Does it? Let's try. Nix run dot. Right? That is how it is supposed to be. Building TTV dependencies. Filing, checking. My numbers. What do you mean? Inside your panic message, it's going to say where it panicked. Oh, I mean, hold on. You're literally you panicked at F32 RS inside the STD. All right. I'm pretty sure in my panic messages inside the num crate, inside the backtrace, I'm pretty sure that I could see my line numbers, but you need to compile with debug, right? Not with release. It's just like if you compile with release on the native build, you will not be able to see the line numbers when you panic in your backtraces. No release. Well, I don't know. I don't remember. I usually don't debug this stuff anymore. because my stuff just works. You know, maybe you should just use gang instead of speedy. Ah, but it's your code that is failing. That's right. Right. But if it's failing, it's weird that it's not failing on the native build though. Then there's gang for Vimlark gem. What is the Vim gem? Is it soon? Vim gem 3. No, Vim gem 4. Right? Vim gem 3. I participated in this one. I think. Did I? Results. Soon enough, 1 week. There you go. I did the Vim Jam 2. Oh, it was Vim Jam 2. I did not do the Vim Jam 3. And it is going to be Vim Jam 4 already. Oh, wait, hold on. My stuff has worked. I don't see it though. I think it's a transparent window right now, so I'm not seeing it. How do I see my transparent window? This one, TTV. It is over here. This window is transparent. Okay, well, it's alright. It makes sense that it is transparent. That's how the Twitch bot is supposed to work. So like this flake is already running, right? But this flake. So yeah, this is exactly like I was telling you the other day, right? I have my game engine, like specifying everything you need to build your game. So like making a package, a runnable flake like this is like very easy. I also want although to build a web build of this, right? So that we can have the front end. Or also, done. How about we do TTV? So yeah, I don't want to do crane in here, right? Instead, I have another input to my flake here, which is going to be this project, the TTV, which is the bot, right? Literally. So we'll literally say TTV URL is GitHub movieman TTV, just like that, right? So we have that flake, and inside that flake we have a package. So TTV. I mean, we have a server. We have, I guess, backend and the front end. What we have. How do you add, for example, OpenGL to your flake? It's called libgl, I think. You can just take a look what Gang is adding. So here's my dependencies, right? I'm adding Xorg as a dependency or Wayland stuff. Here's the OpenGL. It's called libgl. This is ALSA. This is for audio. The UDEV. I need this for gamepad. Think Flake is complicated? I guess it is because like I do Android here too, right? Android SDK. See, I'm installing this shit. Show a simple Flake example. libgl and gang. What do you mean and gang? Gang requires more than just libgl. It requires these things. These are the dependencies. This is dependencies for Wayland. This is dependencies for Xorg. This is other dependencies that we need. OpenSSL, ALSA, you have libgl. Add CMake to it. Why do I need to add CMake to it? What exactly are you asking for? If gang was without libgl. Hold on. Let me try and make my stuff work. So yeah, I'm not doing the fetch kit anymore. TV backend. I'm literally going to do inputs, TTV. So this inputs, TTV, is literally referring to this flake over here, right? And I'm going to import that. Or how does it work again? If this is a flake, I have like my packages there. I need to, just like the Nix packages, import Nix packages in inherit system, right? Import inputs TTV inherit system. So like, I need to do that. Does this mean that system is here? Do I have system? Give me a flake that combines gang, libgl, and CMake. Why? 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 Like, what are you trying to do? If you're trying to combine gang, which already has libgl, with libgl, it doesn't make any sense. Maybe you want to do it without the gang flake. The same stuff without the gang flake, basically, right? So you want to inline the gang flake inside you and only leave the parts that you actually need. Like, you don't need Android stuff, just delete it from here, right? But this is a library, so it's supposed to, like, work for all the stuff that I need, like, and sometimes I need the Android. I just need to make those things optional. It's like saying that this, like, when you are using your, like, I'm using this Rust overlay, for example, right, to specify my Rust stuff. This is complicated, yes, it is, but I don't need to really think about it because they have made this as a library, right? And the purpose of this gangflake is the same. Here's where I'm using the crane, right? This is allowing me to build my Rust packages into Nix packages easily, and I don't need to think about it very much. Okay, so I'm importing that. I want to refer to the main package. Good job. Your game actually works now. Nice. Yeah, you should never use escape for web build. You can use enter, for example. Oh, anyway, you should. There's like also like quitting. Quitting the web doesn't make sense because your web page should continue running. I want an example of adding packages, dependencies like binary CMake or some libraries to flakes. Sure. There are a lot of examples like that, I think. Let me give you actually an example. I already have it, right? So I'm compiling this package which is called Rusty Vibes. That is the package Rusty Vibes. This is a package that program that does the the audio for the command for the stuff. When you type a key, it's going to do an audio, like a fake keyboard sounds. I have it installed, but I don't have it working because it only works on the X org and not on Wayland. But in order to compile that, that is simpler, I guess, than compiling the entire gang. So what am I doing? Set packages. This is literally it, right? I'm using Crane, but I'm using some other stuff. I'm using Crane. So this is literally a Crane build package. So I'm git cloning the repository, and then here's my dependencies. So in order for this thing to work, I need ALSA because this works with audio, and some Xorg stuff too, right? So these are my dependencies that needs to be installed to compile this package, and it's that simple. But I'm using the Crane, Nix Crane. You can take a look at this one. This is just a helper for compiling your Rust packages specifically. Or do you want an example that works without any helpers at all? Like do pure Nix without any dependencies? Like making a game without a library, you know? Making the game engine yourself. Stuff. A little bit more verbose. Okay, hold on. This works? I wanted to do this here. I'm importing this TTV, this flake over here. And Nix flake package flakes. I want an example that works with Genk and an example that works with Raylib. Why do I want to add an example that works with Raylib if you literally say that you want to, like, why do you want Raylib if you want Genk? I don't understand what you want. So here's the flake schema description, inputs, outputs. Uh, oh, there you go. Default. Default. Wait, hold on. How does hold on. X import. I don't remember how imports work in Nix and what exactly does it do. Imports. The way to parse the Nix file, the natural approach to define this. Pose Nix. No. The import not only works with paths, also works with other stuff. Importing modules. I think it should be like TTV backend packages default. Like TV TTV packages default. Is this how it's working? I think. So yeah, now I'm using the other flake as an input. We have confirmed that it is working. I'm going to use that to run as a server here. Just need to figure out how to refer to the package. Pretty sure it should be packages. I remember reading about what an import does if you provide it with not a path but with something else. This is a guide. Mixed language quirks. Import namespaces. So yeah, like over here. Import mixed packages with this. There's a keyword import, but its equivalent in other languages is eval. It can be used for namespacing too. Packages, imported next packages. Consider using import where this. No, I want to like, where is the specific, how does an import work in Nix? Where is it? Nix manual. Nix language. Where is the import? Import. No? Import? Oh, there you go. Import. Load parse and return the Nix expression in the file path. The path can be a string or an attribute set with a toString attribute or an outPath attribute. Observations or flake inputs typically have. So like a flake input has an outPath. A path, if path is a directory, file default Nix in that directory is used. Evaluation aborts if the file doesn't exist or contains an incorrect Nix expression. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm importing Nix packages and I'm calling that function with an attribute that is a system. Right? So this is a function. That's right. I remember now. I remember now. How long does it take to download this stuff? So this gets me the flake output basically, and then I'm calling it with the attribute set where we have the system. But yeah. No. Flakes. Packages for system name is derivation. Yes. What does import Nix packages inherit system mean? What is the mechanism behind import nix packages this and nix flakes? Yeah, exactly. Flakes behave like paths because of their outpath attribute, which contains the flake source path that is automatically added to all flakes by nix. This lets import load the file as a nix value, specifically because the path is a directory. It loads the default nix in it, which then loads in pure nix, which contains a function. Note that the way flakes are evaluated without impure, the evaluation is always pure despite the impure nix file name above. What the fuck? Outpath attribute name because it's also responsible for making derivations reversible to strings. Import load the file as an X value. Which file are we loading? Import flake. X import flake. Packages flake import. Like if I find a project, is this ed this? Makes sense to be. Legacy packages is for all systems. System. Port. Inherit system. Output. Outputs. A function that given an attribute set containing the outputs of each of the input flake, where their identifier yields the next value provided. Thus, in the example above, packages contain the result of the call to output flake file. If I have to change the next package's instantiation a bit, and I write packages has output path with the path that can be hold on. I remember I was reading about this and I think I understood it before and now I'm confused again. Yeah, getting status, default nicks, no such file or directories. Like when I'm trying to import, it's trying to import this default nicks, but it is not existing. So like when I'm importing this, what am I actually importing? The out path. So I don't want to import this because like, yeah, I don't have the default. I literally just have inputs TTV. And then I want, I don't know. The bin inputs over here, TTV bin. This is the package, right? TTV inputs TTV packages. Then we have system. Then we have default. This package, right, is what I want. Packages is misspelled here. Attribute packages missing. So when I have an inputs TTV, what is it then? No, wait, hold on. This is already a function. I need to, yes, hold on. I need to call this function. Oh, wait, hold on. Outputs, gang make fake output. or here. Packages. Hold on, should I do a nix eval to like test it? That's probably like easier, right? I just do nix REPL. Nix REPL GitHub. Nix REPL help. Hold on. Um Start an interactive environment for evaluating nixes. And then over here we have an installable. No. How do I import a flake and see what's inside? I just do nix REPL GitHub Women TTV. This is not getting a flake. REPL. Can I load Nix expression? Hold on. How do I do this? Nix REPL flake. Never did it. Nix REPL does not work with flakes. This is a closed issue. Done. This. Nix REPL flake is differently than F. Hold on. If I go here to projects TTV, can I do nix REPL dot? No. They're trying to import default nix. Yes. Because when you're importing a path, by default, it's importing the default nix. It's a directory, this path, right? I can do nix REPL flake nix, right? And over here, we have inputs and we have outputs, right? But I want this imported and resolved though. To see nix REPL help. I never use this thing. You'd like understand. Oh, you have extra experimental features. Flakes, REPL flake. Nix packages. Yeah, I think this is what I want. The extra experimental feature. And the flake that I'm going to do is GitHub demand TTV, right? Yeah, so it's downloading this. I mean, or I could instead, as my flake, just have the dot because I'm already in this directory. I don't need to download it. Loading installable. Okay. So what are my? We have a default package here. Arch Darwin. Wait, what? Default package. Dot. x8664. Linux. Dot. Outpath. Nix store TTV. Let's see. Yeah, so we have a default package here. I thought instead of a default package, we're going to do output something else. That's why, right? We don't have packages.system.default. We have a default package. Default package. The attributes will contain an output attribute set with extra default attribute pointing to the current platform's default package. This is the only instance of default package on this page. There is an alternative version where the default package is a packages build and that contains all of the dependencies. Default package, respectively, def shell and shell nix. Hold on. I have default app, I have default package, derivation, edge kit, there's a lot. Hold on. Can I see the things that are only in the flake and not all the things? There's only the default package here. Where is this specified? Though. I mean, I can just see what I'm doing in my game flake, obviously, right? So here's what we're doing, right? We have the default package is package. Default app is this. Def shell is this, right? Formatter is this. This is what I'm defining in my flake, actually. Default package. That's why we don't have packages.system.default. Is this documentation also old? Like, where am I supposed to look for documentation? I'm using default package and not packages.system.default. This is executed by nix build dot. This is executed by nix run dot. Where is the default package? Like, who is setting the default package? Like, when I do the nix run or nix build, there is still the default package. Why is this working? Nix flake default package. Modify flake. Now that default package is deprecated. Wait, hold on. Is default package in flakes is actually deprecated? So I'm using a deprecated feature. It still works. So it has been, so some things in the documentation they have not been updated, but some things in the documentation they have removed the things that have been deprecated. So weird. Okay, fine. I mean, I understand. I just do here not packages system. I do default package dot system without the default, right? There is something else. Default app actually, because it is an app. Default app. How is an app different from a package? I have no idea, but let's see. Attribute system is missing. So how do I refer to the system from inside my NixOS? Configure. I guess we don't have system here because this is for home, right? Which means that when I think I have the system here. System. Maybe, I don't know. Let's have the system to our home manager. This is also not going to work. Attribute system is missing. I will assume then that the system is not getting to my NixOS configuration. But when I'm doing make NixOS system, going to inherit the system. Cannot coerce a set to a string. Okay, now what is the problem? A set to a string. I'm pretty sure that this is because I'm trying to have it over here, TV bin, right? I'm trying to coerce this to a string, right? Because I'm doing string interpolation here. So this means that default app nix default app versus default package. Default app should have type derivation. So like the problem is that it does not have a derivation type. Default app. Where like default app. Nix run. Nix run. Installable args. Nix run. Builds and runs and installable, which must evaluate to an app. So what is an app? Or a regular Nix derivation. If installable evaluates to an app, see below, it executes the problem specified by the app definition. Apps. An app is specified by a flake output as named apps.system.name. Looks like this. The only supported arguments are type must be set to app and program. Full path of the executable to run. What do I have here though? Default app. I use utilities make app. Derivation is package. So I'm making the app. Probably has this program. P Wongji. Hello, hello. Activate Linux. Thank you. I thought really hard about that joke there. Oh my god, my brain is not working. This Nix is so annoying. Are you doing Nix by any chance? Challenge, not an attempt to make you play GC2. Run all possible commands in terminal in 2 minutes here. Hold on, hold on. I need to, like, how long have I been doing this? I'm doing so simple stuff, and it takes so long. Because, I don't want to be distracted right now. Wait a second. Default app. So, like, what is the app? App is what is used by nix run. When you use the command nix run, it's having this convention of the app. And then I'm using this utilities make app. Utils, flake utilities, flake utils. Flake utils. I'm using this library, right? I have make app. Make app derivation name. There's a small utility that builds a structure expected by special apps and default app prefixes. Default Unix. Make app. Yeah, it's literally just type app and program. So yeah, that is actually specified over here in the nix run reference, right? This must be app and program is this. The program is the thing that I'm actually running. So it's ttv binary dot program then. If I'm using the app instead of the package. Okay. Fine. So this is how I would run my bot, right? And then I also need to do a front end for it. Okay. Maybe, hopefully, maybe it works. If this is working, then I can check out your garbage collector before I do the front end. I think it's working. Something is happening. Something is happening. Setting up. All right. It actually works. So let's see. System control user status TTV. This obviously exited. Make directory. No such file or directory. Oh, right. Wait, hold on. How do I make a directory? In Nix. Hold on. Do I need to install like a BusyBox when I'm having this? Because I'm not inside a shell. Right? I don't have a dependency on bash here. I just have an executable. I need to make sure that this directory exists when I'm running. It's quite a long nixing. Hold on, actually I will remove that. I will remove that because there are some files that I need to do there manually anyway. Nix cargo, no, XOS switch. Web does not support backspace and slash. What? It does not set enter. What? What do you mean it does not set enter? Your game doesn't work is what you are saying, right? Oh. What do you mean those is correct? I have no idea what you are saying. You have a problem in your game. That's probably your program. It's not the problem of the browser. You're not handling the events correctly. System control status. Okay, it exited. There we go. Here we go. Yeah, we have the Nix store, the TTV package, bean TTV, bean TTV. Wait, hold on. Why is the... Okay. Oh, is it because we have the app and the app specifies the path to run? Right. So if I already have the program, this is the program that I need to run. So I don't need to add the bean TTV here anymore. I made a CCD service for Twitch. Yes. I'm making hello Batcop, thank you for the raid. I'm making a Nix version for my overlay here so that this grabs. Right now, I'm doing this manually every stream. I'm literally running my bot in my terminal.
Hello, Batcop.
Have I activated my Linux? I have not. My Linux is not activated. So like I'm running this every time I start my stream. So instead of running this manually, I want it to be a systemd service so that it runs automatically, you know? And I'm trying to like figure out how to do that in in Nix and also getting distracted by all the other stuff. Pirating Linux is a crime? No. What do you mean? Pirating Windows is not a crime, and how is pirating Linux a crime? Oh wait, is pirating Windows a crime? Well, I mean, we're not pirating, right? We're just using it without activation. It's different. It's not like you cannot use your Windows without activation, right? Only noobs run their bot in terminal. Where are you running your bot? Oh, by the way, here's another thing that I tried to do today. So like, you know how before I was running Windows, so my Windows is still installed technically on this other like disk, right? So I have mounted my my Windows partition into here, right? So here's my Windows. Here's my Windows, and when I was streaming on Windows, I had inside my Windows my Linux, like my Arch inside a virtual machine. So here we go. We have inside my Windows, inside users public, right? There is a thing that's called documents. Inside over here, we have Hyper-V virtual machine, virtual hard disk. Here's my Arch box, right? So here's my Arch Linux, and I have figured out that I can just mount my virtual machine by using this guest fish stuff. I can launch a shell inside my virtual machine that is inside my Windows, so that I can like see what was happening when I was running my Arch Linux, by the way. But this is me going into like, have you ever done this stuff or no? Anyone maybe? So like, I can do a guest fish, which is launching me into a shell so that I can see my virtual disk and like this file system, right? So like home Kuviman, and there's like some stuff here, like my Minecraft server, for example, right? That I was running on my Arch Linux when I was running Windows. But unfortunately, I wanted to do a guest mount instead. And when I do a guest mount, this is supposed to like, instead of launching me into a shell that has this virtual like machine mounted inside, it's like literally just mounting it into the directory, specific directory. So this works, but then after this thing has been mounted, if I try to read this directory that I have mounted, wait, it works now. Wait, what happened? Hold on. Last time I tried it, it literally said operating system error 22, and now it works. What has changed? Okay, so there you go. Now I have mounted my Arch Linux that was running from my Windows from inside my NixOS. So now I have Arch inside Windows inside NixOS. Easy. Okay, it actually works. I don't know why did it not work before. Like operating system error 22. Like, does that even, have I mounted a directory? Yes. Well, yes. How big is my SSD? It's 4 terabytes. I have new 4 terabyte SSD that I bought recently because I was running out of my disk space because I was compiling some Rust code and also do nixing, and all of those things require so much disk space, you know? Yeah, so that I just went ahead and bought a 4 terabyte. Yeah, whatever. I'm probably only going to use like less than like before that this NixOS was installed on the 256 GBs, right? And it was like really running super like short. Like technically 256 gigs is enough for me, right? Technically it is enough if I clean up my stuff regularly. So like technically all of this disk space is going to be unused, I think. Rusted Nixon barely starts up below 10 terabytes. Yeah. No, I think it's exactly 256. So like I just bought a little bit more so that I could like, you know, not think about it at all. You never had more than 2 partitions, one for the bootloader, one for the file system. I don't know, 22 is an invalid argument, maybe a typo. No, it was not a typo. Like my command literally, like what happened earlier, I literally was doing the same stuff that I have shown you right now. I was doing guest mount. So this command exactly the same as I have done this before. Has well, hold on. I guess there is a difference. Hold on. Let me try again. Guest unmount. MNT, okay. Let's mount this again. Guest mount. If I go to my home, this is how it was working. I was in my home and I was doing guest
Can you
mount.
rechat, please?
No. 41 viewer is too much. Well, yeah, it's probably meaning that I'm not going to do any more work. It's not like I was doing any work before we had 40 people in chat, right? Just it's even more distraction now. Okay. Yeah, we have a reach chat command now because I am failing to reach chat even when there is like
hello CEO, you wanted to see me?
even when there is like less than 40 people, I'm still failing to reach chat, you know. So here's what I did before. I did guest mount, and then instead of specifying this full path here, like home MNT, I was just doing MNT, right? So this command works. This has been finished successfully, and I do list MNT. Invalid argument, OS error 3022. Wait, hold on. So how is this different? So like I need to specify the full path here when I'm doing a mount, and if I'm doing the relative path, then it doesn't work. I mean, technically it does the mount, but I cannot read this shit. How, like, this is my current working directory, right? How is that different? Can you explain that? I can still do the guest and mount, you know? Then it all, like, this is an empty directory, right? Guest mount, just add this home slash MNT, and then it all works all of a sudden? What? Even Primogen reads every single chat messages? Well, Primogen is literally just streaming like this, right? Just having the chat over here on the left and like just scrolling through. I only look at my chat sometimes, you know. Read chat, on scroll. Prime doesn't even read the messages. Hold on. Bad cops meme. What is this? XML versus binary, reading the manual. Okay. Done. So this is hard and this is easy, right? This is just zeros and ones. Okay. I don't know. I might be too stupid for this meme. What does mount say when it works versus when it doesn't? It doesn't say anything, and the command exits successfully. Like the exit code is 0, nothing in the standard error, nothing in the standard out like output. Like if the command exited with non-zero exit code, this thing would be red here. So that's how I know that it runs successfully. Unmount without argument. It's guest mount, it's a different thing. But I guess, I don't know, mount. Yeah, we have dev fuse on home command mount with fuse. It says read write, by the way. Why is it read write if I literally pass to the read only argument here? Weird. So let's compare this output, right, with this output. Guest mount, well then this is relative. Then we do mount. It's literally the same. It's literally is the same, right? Dev fuse on home kuviman mnt, type fuse, read write, no suite, no dev, real-time, user ID 1000, user group. This literally is the same thing. So why does this not work, but the other command works? I have no idea. This is so weird. Well, anyway, now I know how to fix it. All right. What I was working on, we have this Twitch bot running in my terminal, and I wanted to move it into my systemd user service. So I'm using flakes and shit. And yeah, here we go. I did something. Maybe one of the other lines are different? Okay. Let's do this. I'm pretty sure every single line here is the same. I don't see any differences. Save the files and run diff of them? Alright, fine. Right. How do I specify write and then the file name, right? Okay, mount 1. And this is going to be write mount 2. Okay. There you go. We have diff mount 1, mount 2. 0. Alright, there you go. Ask ChatGPT for the difference. Nah. I refuse to use ChatGPT. Literally no difference, but one command works and one command doesn't. So weird. Okay, anyway. Thank you, chat, for helping me. If you was not here, I would not try and explaining what I was doing before, and I would not have figured out that it actually is working, what I was doing. All right. So here's my TTV stuff. This is running. This is exited. Status 2003. Okay. XOS switch. You're welcome. No problem. I want my 5 Bitcoin now. I'm sorry, I don't have money. Even my Linux is not activated. How am I supposed to like give you money if I'm not even activating my Linux here? Would dot/mnt work? Okay, fine. Let's try. XOS switch. This is just an alias. I just have let me show you. Alias nixOS. This is just a sudo nixOS rebuild flake. Because I'm using flakes. Stuff. It's just faster to type this. Okay, let's try guest mount. And instead of it being like the full path like this, we're doing dot/mnt. List mnt. Invalid argument. No, it does not work, bad cop. I guess it must be an absolute path. When I'm unmounting, it doesn't matter. Okay, system control status TTV. Okay, hold on. Now we have the error. The exit code is 200. Obviously, let's take a look. Journal. So now, fail the step, change directory, spawning. No such file or directory. Yes. Like, in order for this to work, I need to do a make directory home.ttv. System control user restart ttv. Then status. Okay. And now we have a different exit code, which is a 101. Okay. This one means that I actually am panicking inside my Rust code. So the reason I'm panicking is because inside this directory, I am supposed to have my client secret and like client ID specified, my configuration and stuff. So let's see. We have projects TTV. No, not CD. Hold on. I wanted to Yeah, I have secret. I have storage. I think I just move all of that here. So I just do copy, recursive, secret, and storage. So like secret is like my secret storage, which is like client ID and client secret for connecting to the Twitch API. Storage is like some database in form of the JSON files, basically. Show the secrets. No, I can show you the storage. Let me show you the storage. 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 So we have the raffles and we have the avatars. Like so the avatars is this thing that you see on the bottom of the screen. So if you go to the avatars, there is a well, Tired Beaver is not here. I guess we only have the people that have the custom skin. So like Bad Cop, for example, if you look very closely, among all of these crabs, the Bad Cop is actually just the plant. This is like a reference to Bad Cop's amazing plant game that made for one of the game jams. Did I alias L to Exa? Yeah. I have alias L is this Exa long icons. And then alias ls is this. LT is Exa tree. So there's no triple fart, I'm sorry. We are only, I have only implemented up to a double. All right. Okay, so just copy secrets and storage into home TTV. And then I'm pretty sure no such file or directory. Hold on. Source server mod rs 4168. Hold on. What does this even mean? Let's open Helix. Source server mod code line 41. Insert the JSON from reader. I'm loading config JSON. Config JSON.
Squiggly
In the current
rings.
directory. Oh, wait, hold on. In the current directory? What the fuck? Config JSON. Oh, yeah. So this is where should my bot connect and what is the bot's login? So I guess I also need to copy this file, config JSON to the TTV. All right. Now this stuff should work, I think. Starting the server. It is active and it is running. Nix good. Nix good. All right. Nix is good. Nix the package manager and Nix the operating system. But I really don't like, and I pretty much, I think I can say that I hate Nix the programming language. Nix the language that you use to do all of that stuff. I don't like it. It doesn't have types, and it has the same problems as any other dynamically typed languages. The error messages become very bad. What about Nix the guy? Nix language will be replaced with Rust with effect system. No. Rust with effect system would be nice, but not for system configuration. I heard about Nickel. Nickel for Nix. An experimental toolkit to use Nickel as a language for writing Nix packages. So Nickel is like a typed stuff. I don't know. I wrote a basics for encode decode function. It relies on strings to do binary operations. Check out effect system with static typing in GC2. I'm trying, like, okay, I get it. You're trying to make me play your game, but I will also be streaming for 5 hours. I want to finish at least some stuff that I planned for today. You know, I mean, it's going very slowly. I was planning to do so many things, and like I only did like one or I mean, this was the second thing, right? Making my Twitch bot a service. That is nice. I still need to, in addition to running the back end for my Twitch bot to run the front end, right? That's how Twitch goes. Well, it depends. Like I can, like it depends on what I'm doing. I don't know. Like sometimes it actually goes very well. Like if I'm participating in a game jam, we can do a game in 2 hours in 2 days, really easily. Badcop is not streaming the game jams usually. I think when you're making games, you don't stream usually, right? I don't know. Last time I did it on a stream, there were people in chat, and for some reason we still get a pretty good game, and it was working. You guys are interested. Just like Bad Cop, I also do participate in game jams. Here's my itch page. And these games, they are sorted on from the best game to the worst game. A redeem idea for 5,000,001 points, 12-hour stream. Like it's an interesting thing though, you know, like the first stream that I ever did on Twitch was a 12-hour stream. It's not that big of a challenge, you know, you just need to like not press the stop streaming button. It's not that hard. You know, 12 hours is not hard. Like a 20-hour and 24-hour stream, that would be a challenge, you know, but 12 hours is easy. Am I still on Hyperland? No, this is GNOME. I have a plugin here so that like an extension that makes it like a tiling stuff. Hyperland is bad. Like I was like the Hyperland is crashing all the time, using all of my RAM, all of my CPU power. It's almost as bad as Vim, you know, like same problems with Vim. Whenever I try to write my Rust code in Vim instead of VS Code, it's also using like all the RAM and all the CPU. Don't use Vim, guys. Vim is bad. I told you. Well, I mean, it's almost good. You know, if only it wasn't crashing, I would probably still be using Hyperland. Like they all they need to do is rewrite the Hyperland in Rust, and I would probably use it then again, because it would probably stop being buggy piece of software. Emacs is the way. Okay, we have an actual. Wait, hold on. Are you saying Emacs is the way because you are using Emacs, or just to troll? Because like, if you are saying that you are actually using Emacs, then you are the first person that I have ever seen that actually uses Emacs. Actually use Emacs? No way. No way. Except for work, then I use CLion because Rust Analyzer keeps out of memory on work projects. So is the have you tried VS Code though? So like in VS Code, I'm also using Rust Analyzer, right? And in VS Code, my Rust Analyzer is working good. But when I'm using Vim or when I'm using Helix, like Rust Analyzer is not as smooth. And in Vim specifically, it launches like 10 different copies of the Rust Analyzer for whatever reason, and I have no idea why. So that I literally like the only like I have 32 gigs on this PC, and the only time I went to using all these 32 gigs when I was when I was using Vim. I have no idea. It spawned like 10 different versions of the Rust Analyzer. Stranger has an Emacs sub goal. Enough subs and he'll use Emacs for a week. Is a week enough though to like build a proper like to get used to Emacs or Vim or something else that you're using for the first time? But you weren't really using Vim or NeoVim. You used that NeoVim GUI abomination. What do you mean abomination? It's not an abomination. The plugins that I have are the plugins that are popular, you know? Obviously, I'm not using like the Vim that is without any plugins, because then it is unusable. Like, how is it then different than just using Notepad? You're not writing your code in Notepad, are you? You want to have auto completion, like, and other stuff. I think when I tried to open the work project on my own machine with 96 GB of RAM, rationalizer ended up settling at 86 GB with VS Code. There is no Notepad in GNOME. There is like stuff like Notepad. Wait, text editor. Well, I mean, I searched for Notepad and it said text editor. I don't know what this is, but yeah, looks like another alternative to Vim without plugins. You get auto completion in the CLI Vim. You are saying that it's because, like, are you saying that my problem is because I'm using not the CLI, but I'm using the Neovite? But the problem is these like RAM usage problems and other, like, it is completely irrelevant. The same problems I have had when I was working in terminal instead of using the Neovite. VS Code uses a ton more memory on your workstation than New Vim. I don't know. It maybe it's the projects that I'm working on. Something is weird, right? Like, I don't know. If I open this Nix project, it's probably going to be okay because it's not Rust. Okay, I need to have a front end for my stuff. But hold on. So this means that we can hold on. This means that I can actually stop this bot that is running right now, right? So you are not going. Oh, connection closed. Whoops. That's what happens when I stop my stuff, right? Okay. Here's my my browser page, right? So this is right now connecting to localhost 1234 because that's what I was running it on. But now system control user cat TTV. Now this is running on port 1789, and I can just like reconnect over here, right? Okay. Then I can show it again. One. There you go. So now this at least the backend is running as a service. So like this window is irrelevant. This window on the right, this is me serving the front end for my Twitch overlay, right? So I need to make this into like this stuff too. I mean, technically I can stop it because I don't need to keep serving it, but I want to be serving it all the time. So in order to, this is all done using the same like Rust code. I just need to compile this code for the WebAssembly and like build the web page. Thank you for the jump scare. What is Nix? Nix is the package manager, operating system, and the programming language that you can see on the screen here. Nix is Spain. Wait. Well, Nix is Spain, but it also is like, I mean, no pain, no gain, I guess, right? Is what you say. Not a language. No, it is a language. It's just a not a very like pleasant to use language. It's no gain, no pain. What do you mean? Okay, so I think I want to open another project. So let me open 3 VS Codes. VS Code is the best editor ever. I can work with 3 of those. I'm not sure why Kuvi has so many issues with rationalizer. Possibly the LSP in his config or something else is weird. You can check out my NeoVim configuration. I mean, I'm down to try NeoVim more. Although, I don't know, I have been enjoying Helix a lot. The last time I went into the NeoVim, I was trying to use the Helix like commands instead of Vim. Helix is nice. Helix is basically all of the plugins that I have in my NeoVim, but they are like there by default, so I don't even need to configure anything. Like almost all of them. GitHub, Kubernetes, Nix files. It's inside my Nix files over here. Nix OS, NeoVim, my config over here. This is my configuration. It is just 420 lines. So, like, my Rust analyzer. I'm using specifically the Rust tools. Like, are you using this thing, or are you using the nvim cmp? And I don't know, like, are you using the LSP config directly? Because I'm using the Rust tools NeoVim, right? Because that's what like I've seen in some of the blogs. Rust tools NeoVim, this thing. So this like does debugging inlay hints, spend macros, move items. I'm not using all of that. Hover actions, you create graph. Like there's a bunch of stuff for working with Rust here. Not only the Rust analyzer. Rust tools should work well out of the box. Yes, it does work well out of the box, but if I'm working on small project, then it is very nice. But when I'm working on my game, it keeps breaking all the time. Or did it break when I was working on my actual like work project? I think I remember it also being breaking. I don't know. It just breaks all the time. Okay, so here's my flake for my game engine. This is allowing me to do a lot of builds for Android, build for Linux, builds for Windows. Cross-compiling is a little bit broken, but right now what I want to is to compile to the WebAssembly and build a package with it that allows me to serve it. So how do you do this? How would you do this? So I want an application or what? I want to do what? A package. I think I want to build a package. So I will build a derivation. Maybe I will build a derivation that is building literally just the web page, right? So what I do, like web build. I don't know, like is there like some of this stuff in the flake that I don't know. Is there any convention in Nix where I'm building a web page? And how would I go about serving the web page? Someone needs to make rigs. You're making it an NixOS module. It just sets up Nginx with a route is what I've seen. So I want to specify a module here, is what you are saying, right? I want to be inside my. I'm literally using the systemd user services, as you can see here, for running my Twitch bot, and not the systemd like global services, because this is like running under my user and only for me. I like this way more and like than the global services. But if I was to use the global nginx, then yes, probably. So I think I will just launch another like nginx, or I would use caddy probably instead of nginx, but it's the same. Just use caddy to serve the front end. But first, before serving it, we need to build it. And I'm just going to build it like over here, make a derivation. So how do you make a derivation, right? What would I use here? Derivation directly or something else? So I have this cargo gang. This is the helper that is going to allow me to build this stuff, right? I want to use that thing. Cargo gang. Cargo gang, build package, this. Yes. Okay. I think we're lagging for a little bit because I'm compiling some C++ right now. Hopefully the stream doesn't lag. Zash web server by Badcop, of course. Why is it Zash and not Bash? Have you ever used the command python m http server? Yes. And thought, I really wish this didn't require such a heavy dependencies like Python. Well, of course, you do cargo install simple HTTP server. And it doesn't have a dependency. Now you can accomplish the same goal from the comfort of Zash. Simply add this line to your Zash RC. Cargo B install. What is B install? Or is that a typo? Binary installations for Rust project. Wait, hold on. I have already clicked on this link before, meaning that I have seen this before. Provides low complexity mechanism for designing and run Rust libraries as an alternative to building source. Is intended to work with existing CI artifacts and infrastructure. Where is the cache living though? Speaking about cache, like this is the other thing that I wanted to do today, to set up, like, because I'm using Nix on my PC and my laptop, I don't want to like be building some stuff twice. I want to set up the caches or whatever, right? Nix binary cache hosting. I need to do this thing. I'm not sure if I can like set it up today though. Python comes installed on Linux anyway. What are you saying? Hold on. What do you mean comes installed on Linux anyway? Look at this. Python. Oh, wait, hold on. It's actually installed. Well, it's because I installed it. Wait, why do I have Python installed again? Why did I install Python? Python. I literally... Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. It's because I use it for calculator. That's true. That's true. Like, what do you guys use for calculator? Like, if you want to know what is like 2 plus 2, I'm using Python because that's like, is there an actual calculator app? There is. Like, how do you even use this thing? Python is so much easier. 2 plus 2. I mean, I don't know. This looks simpler to me. You use web browser? Wait, can my Firefox do some calculation? Batco probably uses bash, something like expr 2 plus 2. Is that how Batco does it? A lot of things in Linux require Python. I have the Noor on CacheX, and it ran out of space after like one CI run. Do you think I will go run out of space? I have 3 terabytes. Is 3 terabytes going to be enough? Oh, BC. What is BC? Command not found. Nix shell. Is it like just a command? BC. BC. Copyright. For details type warranty. Oh wait, no. I thought it was like help. Help. Help 0. There's 0 help. How do you even use this thing? This it has 0 help. What the fuck? Alright. Cannot even exit. Okay. Whatever. Guys, you're distracting me. I'm trying to build my front end here. I now run my cache locally. I have 120 terabytes usable, so it works. NBC. BC, UP, BC, O speed, TJ jet. Alright. This is confusing. What is this? T puts S. Is this C? Okay, so here's what I need to do, right? So here's what happens. I have this helper, which is called cargo gang. This is basically doing cargo build for the target of the, I mean, when I invoke this correctly, what I need to do is I need to do cargo build for the WebAssembly target, right? This is already done, technically. I'm doing this in a different repository. But that's what is going to happen for me to build my front end, right? I'm doing cargo build, then I'm doing some wasm bind gen behind the scenes. This is all like embedded into this cargo gang utility. So I want to invoke that to build it. So how do I do that? How do I do that? Cargo gang. This is the package. The package is built. It was the wrong man section. Yeah, it was the wrong man section because like my BC is not installed anymore because I installed it temporarily for the Nix shell. If I do man BC here, that is arbitrary precision calculator language. Yeah, that is the correct man page now. Okay, web build derivation. Do I do like raw derivation or what? What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to like run a certain command, right? Build package. It's almost like this command, but instead of doing cargo directly, I want something else. Cargo. Build package. Maybe I should take a look at what this crane stuff that I'm using is doing. Crane. What I'm using to do Nix library for building cargo projects. Examples and templates. API reference. This documentation looks better than every other Nix documentation that I have seen before. I'm doing build package. Optional cargo build command, a cargo invocation to run during the derivations build phase. Default value is cargo build profile release. So instead of doing cargo build profile release, I'm going to do cargo gang build profile release. Literally. I think I can do the same stuff. do the same stuff. Build main lib lib dot crane dot build package. What is package? Package. It's going to be similar. Web build. Let's do web something. Package is this. Common arguments, build inputs. Okay, it is a similar thing that I want to do here. Final package is package. Override attributes. I'm doing some weird stuff with the phases to copy the assets. Okay. Wrapper. Make wrapper is so that I can use this stuff, right? Final package. So yeah, I'm using the crane library to build a package, and then I'm also adding the assets basically to the package. If I do the web build, that is not necessary. So I can just do a web package. It's like the front end. It's going to be how do I specify the target that I'm compiling for here? Cargo artifacts, crane library, build dependencies only. I want to build the dependencies only also for the other target, right? Common arguments, source, build inputs, inputs. It's almost the same. I just need to configure the target. Is it? It's almost the same. Build depths only and build package is what I need to figure out what those things are. Build depths only. Set into derivation. Look at this. This library literally is like describing the type here. Although the exact type of this set is not very good. Like it's almost like how I would imagine nix with types. But this is too broad of a type here, just a set. I want to know what kind of attributes this set can have. Obviously, this is specified here, but I want it to be an actual type system. Because the documentation can go out of sync with the implementation. Cargo build command. It's literally the cargo build command also here. All right. So all I need to do then is just do cargo build command. Could be cargo gang build target web think, right? And another thing that I need is the cargo gang itself. Is that it? So can I do something like nix? Um, hold on. How do I even test this? This leaves in another flake. Like, hold on. I'm working with multiple repositories at the same time here, basically, and that makes it a little bit annoying. Hold on, I want to have a library function here, I think. Hold on. I want to have a different thing. Cargo gang is here, but this is my library, right? And as part of my library, I want to... I think I don't even have the web build here. Instead of just provide a function, an X function that compiles my source code. Build web. Like, can I do this? This is going to be a function that takes as its argument the source and returns the build stuff, right? So just screen lib build package, like this stuff. What is always happening? Oh, the random is always reloading. This is annoying. That's why I'm using all of the CPU all the time. Can I make the random stop? What if I do random disallow? Command DRAM resources allow not found. Okay. There you go. Like, because I'm working on this project, I'm changing the source and trying to rebuild everything. Also, that's probably my problem. Like, why is it even trying to rebuild everything? It's if I'm working on my flake right now. Injust, hello. How are you doing? Are you going to join our cult? So you did not want to join our Arch Linux cult when we were using Arch Linux. You did not want to join our Rust cult when we were doing Rust programming. Now we're in this Nix world. This wonderful Nix world. Do you want me to tell all about the Nix stuff that we're doing here? It is so wonderful. I bet you're going to love it. So yeah. You can see I'm running Linux, but it's not any Linux. It's the Nix OS. This is the best Linux ever. Everyone should use. Anyway, how's your game? You were working on your game or something, right? Do you have any progress? Still learning or what? Didn't see your stream in a while too. Copy assets. Oh, working on a game dev cert nowadays. Like certificate, like in going to the university, right? Or like college, or like how does this work? Where exactly? Working with some cool teammates? Certificate. I don't have a certificate. Does that mean that I'm not a game developer? Oh, I guess I don't have any games released. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully that's going to happen soon. An actual released game that is not a game jam game. Nix is interesting, but it looks like a huge pain in the ass. Yeah. Yeah, it is. But to be honest, like, wouldn't you say the same about Rust? Isn't Rust a huge pain in the ass when you learn it for the first time? Like, isn't it just faster for you to complete the project that you want in the language that you already know instead of trying to learn something new? Not as bad as Nix. I don't know. I like Nix. I like Nix. Everything except for the language, obviously, because the error messages are bad. I think the worst problem is the error messages and like searching for the documentation. Right? You have given up on programming in general? All right. How are you making games then? Like using visual programming? You know, like in these engines like Unreal Engine, you don't even need to write code. You literally just click some buttons. You know, like Scratch. Have you ever tried Scratch? That's how they get the children into the programming. It's like similar, but yeah, but it's more advanced than Scratch a little bit. You just click some buttons and your game is there. You know. Literal spaghetti code in Unreal. Yeah, yeah. I guess it gets like an actual spaghetti when you try to connect things with them like together. It becomes like actual lines. So like in the code, we say that it is spaghetti because like things are like have this like dependencies that go all the way. But in Unreal, because it's a visual programming, it would be actually like visible. Like look at this over here. This is how it looks like, the programming in Unreal. Like you just click some things, connect things together, easy. Can I zoom in to see what's there? I can't see shit. Those lines are like bigger than the things themselves you are connecting. Okay. Hold on. What was I doing? I'm building a library that allows me to build build web. A thing that takes in the source and builds this stuff. Native build inputs. It's just instead of using the regular build for Linux, we are building the web using cargo gang. Means that inside our belt dependencies, in order to run this command, I need the cargo gang itself, right? So for example, we have these. No, we don't have anything. Do I have a package that is binary? Not here. So is the only way for me to test this is like to commit, then try to load it? That's the code for plant. Wait, is it? Wait, no, plant is not done in Unreal. You're lying to me, bad cop. Why do you lie to me? That's probably the visualization of your bash code too, right? It's probably how that is also how I see my Nix stuff over here. That's why it's taking so long for me to do anything useful. Okay, you know what? I actually know how to fix it. I know how to do it. I will try this first directly over here, right? What am I even trying to do? I'm trying to build the front end here. I'm using my library here to build the native build easily. And for the web, I want to do the same stuff. Like that. So source is going to be the same in order to build the package, right? Native build inputs. Let's see, what are the dependencies that I actually need here? I do need cargo gang though. So that's going to be gang lib cargo gang, right? Is that it? And then I do nix build dot hashtag web. That's right. Undefined variable crane lib. This is going to be gang lib crane. Or I can edit directly. Attribute crane is missing. How is it missing? I literally had it here. It's because it's library for this specific system, right? Make flake outputs. system. The flake utilities also going to be needed, I guess. We're going to do default system. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. So hold on. If the web build that I want to have here, this does not, this like is like target system independent, right? Just going to be a derivation that is independent of the system, right? The library though that we have here is dependent on the system because we're running on the current system, right? So lib is going to be lib 86 is for Linux. Is that how it's working? Okay. I feel like the more I write, I'm starting to understand a little less. But it's starting to compile here. It's starting to compile here. The build failed. And the build failed because I did not install the package config. So like I deleted all the dependencies here. Right? I deleted all the dependencies that I should probably not have done. Package config. Packages is import nix packages inherit system lib.system system this. Do you think we will ever get a better compiler backend than LLVM? Well, I mean, they are working on such things already. LLVM is not bad for making release builds. Right? What do you mean by better? The only problem with the Rust compiler is that it's slow, right? So you want for your like regular when you develop your application before you run it to have a faster compile run cycle. So for that reason, they are actually working on the thing that is like crane lift backend or something. Crane lift Rust. Crane lift dev. Fast, secure, relatively simple, and innovative compiler backend. They're trying to use that for Rust something. CraneLift is developed with the speed of the compiler itself in mind. We aim for CraneLift to be usable as a just-in-time compiler. It has been measured to perform the code generation process about an order of magnitude faster than the equivalent LLVM-based system. Rust C doesn't have interpreter mode, which is actually really useful. Yeah, I know. But Yeah. You want to have all the things. Eventually, maybe such a language will exist. That has all the things we want. But then we will want even more, so we will be unhappy with that too. Wait, why do I even need package config though? Why do I need package config? When I'm building for the web, I'm trying to compile OpenSSL. That is something that is supposed to not happen. I'm not supposed to compile OpenSSL at all because I'm targeting the web. Is this cargo build command even used here? Like, where is it used? Dependencies are trying to be compiled. Can I do cargo artifacts, build dependencies only? What if I comment this out? Looks like you're compiling on Linux and also targeting Linux. Currently, this requires the package config utility to find OpenSSL. Why do I need OpenSSL again? I mean, okay, let me try and install it. Fine. With packages. Package config and OpenSSL is what we need. Have there. But technically, I should not need it. Okay, I'm compiling. I compiled a crate that is called Nix. Hold on. What do you guys think the crate in Rust that is called Nix is doing? Rust-friendly bindings to the various Nix systems. That has nothing to do with Nix. With the Nix. This is star Nix. That's different. Thread main panicked. Lib udev. Like, no. This is wrong. This is wrong. Oh, wait. I think I know. I think I know. So the reason is that it is trying to search my cargo log, and inside my cargo log, I'm actually depending on like OpenSSL, but only for the native builds, not for the web builds. So I need to do something else here. I need to look how this works. Target. Dash dash target. There is no such thing. There is no such thing. How do you write a derivation from scratch? Nix derivation. Derivations. Nix manual. Nix derivation. The most important built-in function is derivation, which is used to describe a single derivation. Takes as input a set, the attributes which specify the inputs of the build. There must be an attribute named system, whose value must be a string representing specifying the Nix system type. The build can only be performed on a machine and operating system matching the system type. Alright. There must be an attribute made name whose value must be a string. This is used to the symbolic name for the package by Nix and that is dependent to the output paths as the derivation. Attribute named builder. Let's specify the program that is executed. Yes. So builder is like how do we build? It can be either a derivation or a source. Builder sh. Every attribute is passed as an environment variable to the builder. Attribute values are translated this. The function make derivation in the Nix package standard environment is a wrapper around derivation that adds a default value for system and always uses bash as the builder, which the supplied builder is passed as a command line argument. The Nix package manuals for details. How about a link? The builder is executed as follows. A temporary directory is created. Environment is cleared. Okay. Using bash. I feel like I'm so close. I need to run this command inside the environment that has everything in it, right? Which means the derivation. Nix make derivation. Nix builds fundamentals of stdn. Make derivation. Name and source. Name and source. All packages use SD and make derivation wrapper instead of the raw derivation. It does a bunch of operations for us. It also sets up a pleasant build environment with bash. Bash is pleasant. All right. I guess. Web. In. Okay, so instead of building the package, I'm just going to do make derivation. Packages. Lib. Where is it even this std-env? Is it in packages? Packages std-env. Make derivation. That's right. So if I do this, and it's going to say that name is missing. Okay, so let's do name web. I don't know, TTV web front end. Then we say source or sources should point to the source. So what is the source in make derivation? Source. What is the source? Hello tar gz. Let's take a look at this builder. Builder, real builder or shell. So the builder is going to be the shell. Arguments. Dot default builder. Private builders. Private args. Well, we're not specifying this. So we're using the default builder basically. So we're basically launching bash default builder sh. And then default builder sh, we see what it does. It's just sources std setup, and then do the generic build. And then we need to figure out what the hell is generic build. Overall process is simple. Nix build, bash, source, generic build. Why is this so hard? Make derivation example. There's something short so that I don't need to read the manual for 10 hours. Make derivation example. Install runs make install. What if I don't have make install, right? Does a lot of work automatically. It divides the build process into phases, all of which do this behavior. Static site. Oh, hold on. Example number one, static site. That's exactly what I want, right? I just want like to do a Jekyll build. So, but instead of Jekyll build, obviously I want to do something else. That's exactly the example that I want. Example website content with a source and then install phase. We need this. And then you use packages Jekyll. Yeah, so instead of packages Jekyll, I'm going to use something else. Yeah. Install phase. Okay. Make derivation name to the web install phase is just the command to do the install, and it's going to be cargo gang build target web. And where should it be built? The out destination out cargo gang help out directory web out directory out like this. I also want to add release here. This is obviously not going to work immediately because we don't have this installed, right? We want to add these build inputs probably, right? So this is going to be specified like right here. And we also want to specify the source. Wait, hold on. How is the source getting here? The source is also supposed to get here, right? source. Can I just do source like this? Cargo. Command not found. Makes sense that it is not found. We want to specify the Rust compiler here, obviously. That is why I wanted to do this over there. Can I just use the same like def shell that I'm... So when I'm doing the def shell, this already is possible for me to compile using the shell, right? So over here we have a Rust toolchain, Rust analyzer. Rust toolchain. I don't have access to it. But I guess I can have a dev shell dot build inputs. Actually, hold on. Can I have that? Can I just, as my build inputs, just literally say, thing dev shell. What even is this even turning into? If I have a dev shell here, this is running for every system, right? Which means that, okay. I know it's going to be dev shell dot system dot build inputs. Maybe that. Unable to update this, obviously, because okay, so okay, actually, hold on. So this actually works. This actually did work. But when trying to compile my Rust project within Nix, we are unable to update my, because I have a Git dependency, obviously, and even the other dependencies, we are not allowed. We are not allowed to access the web, which brings me back, because we want this to be reproducible, right? Which means that's why we are not allowed to even access the internet when we're doing the building here. That is why I was using this library that like does stuff for me. Grain. All I really need is to like okay. Can I just the repository for this project WASM. How to influence WASM binding CLI version. Trunk. Build trunk package. It's not a trunk package though. Like I have my own stuff. Trunk is nice though. Okay, maybe examples and templates. Alternative registry, custom toolchain, e.g. to build WASM targets. Oh, there you go. If you need a custom Rust toolchain, e.g. to build WASM targets. Custom toolchain. Examples. Custom toolchain. So what are we doing here? We are installing the target WASM32 WASI. We are building package. Cargo extra arguments target. Okay. Okay. So can I like just go back to what was I doing before then? We literally go back to doing lib crane build package. Do the lecture have a derived cloned? No. You want to clone the lecture? I usually don't add any derives on my types if I don't need them. It's okay. Probably no one understands what I'm doing. I'm not understanding what I'm doing, so like, it's okay. Have a moment of silence. What am I doing? If you want to fork tokenizing process, you interpret it as building. Ah, tokenizing and building are different things. Why would you interpret this as building? What? You want to fork, then you fork. You don't clone. Cloning and forking are also different things. PD web. Train build package. First build inputs. So instead of install phase, it's just going to be cargo extra args. No, I want to change cargo build command. Cargo build command. Literally this. This is my cargo build command. Search cargo build command. By default, cargo build profile release. Cargo build this. What about hash and ick? Those can be used in hash map B tree map, which is useful sometimes. What is the question? What about them? The lecture as a key into hash map is some nonsense. I'm not sure what you're trying to do. Okay, this is trying to compile, and once again, we are trying to compile here for the native build, for example, right? Because I am trying to compile the dependencies or something. Maybe it's doing the check. Hold on. We look at that example that we were looking at. It says do check false. Tests currently need to be run by a cargo WASI, which isn't packages in niche packages yet. Is it because I'm trying to run the chair? Yeah, the check. Is the missing part? To check false. This looks like I'm compiling on Linux and also targeting Linux. No, I don't want to I'm not targeting Linux. That is the weird stuff, right? I'm not targeting Linux actually. I'm not. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try to do it. Clean cargo source. Maybe that's why my stuff is building all the time because I'm not cleaning my cargo. Cargo extra. Okay, let me try just doing. You know what? Let me just doing just cargo extra args instead of doing this. Target. Wasm 32 was it? I don't even have this installed, so this should not even work. Let system be Linux. It's different. That's the system that I'm building on. Cannot find trade copy. Oh, there you go. I have a different error message. Something is different. I2A is not built. Okay, well, technically, I'm like, hold on. I thought it would say that I don't have this installed. Unknown, known. I'm building for this target. The target is not installed. It would say different error message. It wouldn't even like compile std or something. Would not find specification for target was on 32 unknown. Run print target list for a list of built-in targets. Hold on. So like over here, we cannot find specification for target. WASM 32 unknown. Just a typo. Missing character. Okay, I am compiling. Alright, fine. Am I going to compile this at least? I am building the engine. The engine is building perfectly. It looks like it's going to work. I'm still streaming. Well, nixing is hard and requires time. Nix is being Nix. Yeah. I have done my Twitch bot is running as a service, but I'm trying to just do the remaining part, which is not the bot itself, but the front end, which is this overlay. I want to like nixify that too. This Wasm Wazi target. Well, you can read about it. The Wazi is like is like so you can compile your program into Wasm that is going to be that like has interface to the regular file like stuff that you have on your operating system, like a file system and stuff. It's like you should use that instead. I don't know. I don't think it works on the web. It's different. It's like Java, you know, when you compile your Java into the JVM bytecode, then you can run it on any device, right? It's like the similar idea with Wasm Wazi, I think. It's not just newer, it's different. It's like it requires a runtime. Just like the Java requires a JVM to be installed to run that thing. Okay, hold on. I have actually built something here. If I have built this, okay, okay, but cargo gang. I want to do that one. Says standalone binaries. That's exactly what I will what I told you. Standalone binary. Just like in Java. Your jar files. Similar. Standalone means not requiring anything. Okay. Stand alone. Maybe I'm not sure. It literally says when using wasm time. Wasm time is literally it's a standalone runtime for WebAssembly. So like okay, anyway, hold on. I feel like I'm almost close. So like I have built my stuff for the WASM. But the problem is when I'm doing this normally, I'm using my helper. So I want to use my helper here instead of a regular cargo. And maybe I cannot do that. And I need to does this mean that I need to rewrite my helper into nix? Just like they literally have, so like what this library did is they have rewritten cargo into nix, right? Because they are like downloading dependencies instead of cargo, it's done inside nix language. So that it becomes, it's WebAssembly, it's made for browsers. That's not true anymore. It's like saying that the web GPU is made for the browsers. It's not. People use WGPU as an abstraction when building native games, right? It has nothing to do with the web anymore. It started as a stuff. Like your helper output. What I don't know how to do this. What do you mean make your helper output cargo extra args? What do you mean output cargo extra args? I don't understand. Cargo build command. Cargo build command is specified in the documentation here, but I try to use it and it doesn't work. Cargo build. Maybe it's because it's trying to do the artifacts separately. Default value, the result of build adapts only after applying the argument set. The respective default values. Default value, cargo build profile release. Install phase command. The commands that are expected to install the derivation's output. Default value will look for a cargo build log and install all binary targets listed there. Okay. Yeah, I see. I think I will need a custom install phase command, but that is only like we'll look for a cargo build log. Like I need to do the cargo build first. Should I look for the source code of this or what? Like how am I supposed to nix lib cargo build? No. Where is it? Default nix. Import lib default nix. So I'm using build package, call package, build package nix. Build package nix. Over here. Cargo build command. Cargo with profile build. And we have cleaned args, and we're cleaning cargo build commands, cargo extra args, cargo test command, cargo test extra args. Build phase cargo command. Cargo build command. Oh, message format JSON is here too. Actually don't want that. Maybe I need to build dependencies only and then just use that as my like I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. Hold on. I mean, I do understand. I do understand. But also I don't. So one of the ways to solve this, because I can already compile for the WASM. Maybe that's the way I do it. If I don't like I don't understand how to read Nix code. So I don't know how to like understand what is happening there. But at least this works, right? So if this works, then I have built properly for the WebAssembly, right? I have built properly. And then we can do the install phase or something. Rust with WASI toolchain. Like what I want here is basically to build not with cargo, right? I want to replace the entire build command with something else. But maybe this is not possible with this library. Which means that I would need to rewrite cargo gang into Nix for it to work. Which should not be that hard. Like I mean, there's not much stuff happening there. I'm literally running cargo, and then I'm running wasm bindgen, and then I'm cloning the assets. So it's not that much. Rewrite it in Nix. Well, the build process. The build process is simple. I'll launch cargo. I'll launch wasm bindgen, then probably wasm opt also, and then like other stuff. They have it for, hold on. They have it for trunk though. So trunk is similar to cargo gang. Technically, right? Instead of cargo, well, they're invoking trunk. But for that they have a build trunk package. Lib. Build trunk package. So how is build trunk package? This is short. Maybe I can understand this and make it work with cargo gang. Make cargo derivation. Oh, maybe I should do a make cargo derivation. I have no idea. This library has so many things. API reference. Make cargo derivation. Make cargo derivation. A thin wrapper about STD make derivation, which includes common hooks for building and a derivation using cargo. Except where noted below, all derivation attributes are passed straight through. So any common derivation behavior can be used as expected. This is a fairly low level abstraction, so consider using build package or cargo build if they fit your needs. Required attributes. Build phase cargo command. A command, likely a cargo invocation to run during the derivation's build phase. Pre and post build hooks will automatically be run. Pre and post build hooks will automatically be run. What is a post build hook? What is a pre build hook? Cargo artifacts, a path or derivation which contains an existing cargo target directory which will be reused at the start of the derivation. Useful for caching incremental cargo builds. This can be prepared via builds depths only. So, okay. I actually think that this is a good idea. Just try to see how they are doing it for trunk. Make cargo derivation. This dash trunk. Key name suffix. Cargo artifacts. Args cargo artifacts or build dependencies only. Args cargo build target. Is this? Oh yeah. Cargo build target is 132 unknown. Install cargo artifacts mode is use zstd. What is zstd? Do check. False. Preconfigure. Build phase. So yeah, over here. Trunk. So this would be cargo build. Cargo gang build, I guess. And then install command. The dist is copied to out. It's exactly the same. Hold on. And then native build inputs. In order to have it, we are going to have boson biogen clee. I mean cargo gang instead of all of that. This seems like a not. Why do I need clean args for though? Args. What do we need clean the args for? Create name from cargo toml. Clean args. Create name. I mean, okay. Maybe, potentially. How about we just do this and we copy that? Right? We copy that. Let me do new file. I don't know. Gang. I guess cargo gang.nix. It's going to be a library that I'm going to have here. So the way I'm going to use it is instead of build package, it's going to be cargo gang. It's going to be import dash cargo gang. So like that nix. Do I need to specify the nix here? Remember. So we're literally just doing cargo gang. And then we're specifying the things here. Target is web. I just want to do this. And this is the thing that is going to basically invoke cargo gang build and then do all this stuff, right? Build inputs. I don't need that. Okay, what I'm going to have is not make cargo derivation. I'm going to have this thing, which is crane, right? Crane build depths only. Crane make cargo derivation and stuff. This is the library. Extra args. No. I want to have a web. Web question mark false. So web is going. No. Target. Wait, do you have you can have nulls, right? Target nil? Null? Do you have nulls in this language? Null. So null means the default target. Built-in remove args, original arguments, install phase, whatever. I don't know why they're doing this. Sure. Great name from cargo toml. This is going to be crane dot. Okay. This is crane dot make cargo derivation. Args p name suffix. Do I want to have p name suffix? I don't even know what this is, which means probably don't. But cargo artifacts is args cargo artifacts or build steps only. This is crane dot build steps only. The arguments are oh, I see. I guess I'm going to clean here the target, right? Yeah. Build target or WASM32 unknown. No, not unknown. So over here, or. What is an or? Is or the keyword in Nix? Oh, really? Or. So over here, the default target, cargo build target. So what I want over here is to only like set it to wasm if the web was true, right? Like otherwise I just want it to be set to nothing. How do you do this in Nix? When you specify a set attribute, like if you set this to null, is this the same as this attribute missing from the set? How do you write an if? I don't know anything. Nix if. If this, then that, else that. If target is web, then is this how you do equality, by the way? Nix compare strings. Equal equal. Okay, there is an equal equal. Operators. Equal equal equality. Yeah. All right, nice. Else, I guess else just target. Okay. Reconfigure. Echo configuring trunk tools. Force trunk to not download dependencies, but set the version with whatever tools. Okay, that's alright. I don't need that. I don't actually need this. Reconfigure. I don't even need that at all. All I need is the build phase cargo command. Trunk extra args. I don't have that. Profile args. If cargo profile is released, then release. Yes, sure. Trunk extra build args. Trunk index path. I don't do anything. I do instead cargo gang build. Profile args. Then target. And target is just going to be this. When I do string interpolation and this, if this is not specified, is this going to be null? Is this going to be like ignored? Empty string? That's how I want it to be. Install phase commands. Over here, I'm literally just going to do the same. cp-r dir name. Trunk index path. What is trunk index path? Slash dist. So I think I'm going to copy target slash gang into out. That's it. That's what I want. Right? Do install cargo artifacts. False. Installing art files on a distributable directory does not make much sense. Native build inputs. So we don't install binarian. We don't install Dart SAS. We don't install trunk. We don't install wasm binding CLI. All that I need But lectures token contain a reference on a string. Or own the string. You can do it both ways. Also, maybe you don't even have a string. Maybe you are doing the lexing directly on a reader. So maybe it should not even be a string. Maybe it should be a reader. You know? So that you can like parse directly from stdin instead of reading stdin into string first. Native build inputs. Okay, over here, native build inputs. This needs to have cargo gang here. Cargo gang is the thing. Cargo is the argument. Cargo gang and crane. Okay, is this going to work or no? Let me see. So I'm doing. Okay, this is not cargo gang. This is basically. So what did I copy? I copied build trunk package, and this is going to be build gang package basically. So it's going to be build gang package. So I'm importing this with crane and cargo gang, right? Like crane is lib crane and not crane cargo gang is lib cargo gang. That's right. No such file or directory. I need to add this. What is this result? Contest gang plus plus. Syntax error unexpected if or if target. Okay, fine. They don't like this if that I have written. Should I wrap this if into brackets like that? Undefined variable vendor cargo depths. Vendor cargo depths. Vendor cargo depths. I guess we do crane dot. Undefined variable crane. Oh, I called it crate here. I did the same typo twice in a row, lol. Well, tokens shouldn't contain readers, but owning strings in cows is better. Tokens should. Oh wait, tokens should not. Yeah, but the lecture itself should contain reader. Yeah. Something is happening. Something is happening. Hold on. Am I actually? Did I actually do this properly? It is building. You don't really see it because it's in the bottom of the screen. When Nix does some work, it only does it in one line. Can I make it so that I see the entire log of the building process when I'm building some Nix stuff? Some stuff using Nix? It only shows me one line that is currently happening. Okay, it's failure. Okay, so vendor cargo depths. Vendor cargo depths is the thing that actually did break. They are saying that I'm compiling on Linux and also targeting Linux, which is not true. I'm not targeting Linux. Cargo vendor tier. Cargo vendor tier. Or vendor cargo depths. Wait, is it build depths only? Target. Oh, wait, hold on. Because yeah, I have written this in a way where I can specify the target, and by default, I'm actually building on Linux. So that's true. I need over here. Oh wait, hold on. No, target web. No, there is target web here. To check false is already there. That's all. That's all I need. I want to build this package for the web. That's how I want this to look. Make cargo derivation. Cargo artifact. What is the problem here? It looks like you're compiling on Linux. TV web. For full logs, see Nix store. Okay, maybe we should just see the full log here. Here is my full log. Unpacking sources. Unpacking source archive. Source root is this. Nix. Action set phase. Patch phase. Patching sources. Play my game now. What does this regime mean? It means that, like, I can play your game, I guess. Where is it, though? It also means that you should provide a link. Berserker. With a raid, hello there. Thank you for the raid. Fortunately, I'm a little bit tired right now, so I'm not sure how much longer am I going to do, but I'm trying to make to compile some Rust using some Nix. And it's giving me a little bit of trouble. I'm not sure if you're familiar with Nix. You guys, I know that you are familiar with Rust. And also, we're just about to look at this game that is written in Rust by Infinite Coder. This is called Garbage Collector 2. It was made for OLC Code Jam 2023. Fix errors caused by one small null pointer exception is the description of this game. Alright. This game is really unfinished, but it contains a nice language. So instead of making a game, Encoder decided to make a programming language. Net terminal v1.0 Control Alt Q to exit. Type edit home edit home. Whenever I press slash, I'm going into the search mode. Quick find. You like the transparent eyes? It's because it's too late. I don't normally stream during this time myself. So my green screen is like all wrong. I don't know how to make it look nice. That's a problem. I'm not capturing events. Well, I guess. Like, am I ready? Is this Vim? Wait, I was trying to move around with HJKL. Ready. Control Alt S to save. Control Alt U to exit. This is a weird combination. So why did you not capture the events if that's a problem? Or is there no way to capture? Okay, this is unplayable though. What am I supposed to do? Is this going to work nice in another browser? Boom. I can't capture events with Speedy. What do you mean by capturing, by the way? If you are doing when you are doing this in JavaScript, all you need to do is prevent the default. Edit. Okay, yeah, it works nice in Chrome. Okay, edit slash home slash log. Null pointer exception. Network service was stopped because of out of memory. Run system control restart network. To restart it. User with name garbage collector logged in. System control restart network. Okay. Wait, what? ls log. Well, first of all, this error message is going a little bit outside of this little screen over here, the virtual screen. Usage 4123 fan number int. File not found, path OG. But I'm trying to find the file log and not OG. Usage for 123 fn number int. Print ln. Okay, hell, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Is there a game that activate Linux message is actually funny? Lamau, I'm copying this. Are you streaming? Hello there. Read logs. Add. Edit. Ah, shit. ls bin. /bin. Bash. Bin bash. Command bin bash not found. What do you mean it's there? Bash. You want another shell? Bash. Why are you so disappointing in GCSH? Bash. Fine. Go to CGS dev or Sarah engineer. It's a nice shell. Bash. There is a, if you're using GNOME, by the way, 0, there's an extension that is called Activate GNOME, which does this same thing. But that is just on my OBS. That actual message that I have. So I don't have it on my screen actually. It's only for the stream. Sometimes I forget that my Linux is not activated. Chat is reminding me about it all the time though. You're on i3 though. Probably have to write something on your own. I guess you just need a window that's always on top. Probably can be possible with something like Conky or something. Um, Firewall. Whitelist. Edit. Firewall. Whitelist. Null pointer. Save. Wait, is there a home inside home? Oh, wait, this is a prompt. This is where I am right now. There's nothing in my home. There's a log. Stupid. Curses.gc. Function clear. Screen buffer is this times screen width plus /n times screen height minus 2. Pop screen buffer. What do you mean pop screen buffer? FN MVADDCH Y X char string. Wait, why is char a string and not a char? If x less than 0 or y less than 0 or x more than or equal screen width, return false. So if we're out of bounds, then false. Otherwise, we do screen buffer at this position is the character. Turn true. Okay, fine. What am I supposed to do? Less RSA keys added. RSA keys. Those are the RSA keys. Yes. I'm supposed to read logs. Where is the logs? Where are the logs? I'm LSing everything. ls/. Where are the logs? I have been through all of it. Do you know OpenGL or RenderDoc? I am working on my game that is built on my own game engine that is built on top of OpenGL. I think I'll know a little bit of it. Yes. Not sure about RenderDoc though. RenderDoc is something that I have no idea about. RenderDoc. Graphics debugger. I don't debug my graphics. I just write code without bugs. So home log, edit, home. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. I'm doing the same thing. I'm desperate. Can you please help me? I run into the error. What's the error? There's no logs. Let's refresh the page. Maybe it's going to be to appear there again. Maybe a health shift. I have no idea. Type edit home log. Edit home log. Null pointer exception. Well, we already saw this though, right? And then I restarted the network. System control, restart network. Home. This is the error. GL error. Invalid enum in is enabled. You don't look around the level. Yeah, I don't. Should I? You should. You told me to look at the logs. This is very confusing for me right now. Is an error. GL error. Invalid enum in is enabled. Wait, are you saying that the error is inside is enabled? Wait, is there even is enabled? JL is enabled. Are you saying that you are having the error inside this? Why this means that if that's the case, you are passing over here the invalid enum. Not one of those things. It has to do with this line. I don't know, I never had that. Draw elements instanced. Triangles 6. Send in 0. Static cast. Menu instances size. That's probably not enough information for me to help you debug the problem. Also, it looks like by this static cast is that you are writing C++. But yeah, it looks like the problem is not there. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? How do I even exit this? Roll out Q. Look around the level like this. Oh, okay. So, okay, fine. Okay, fine. So you're saying that I should, like, that's that level solved. And now I need to solve this level. Command E not found. Clear. ls. Edit. Log. Clear. Edit. Home log. Movie is still here. I am still here. 4 lines skipped. Hello. Garbage collector is not whitelisted. Consider adding their name to firewall whitelist. Added. Firewall whitelist. Garbage collector. Thank you for the sub, Big Orly. Can I just say I am pretty advanced in my engine. Already have an editor, etc. But after using RenderDoc, I encountered many errors. My biggest advice: you from a developer use RenderDoc, else you will have issues down the line. You may not be able to ship. So the way I'm working, I'm I'm also among one of the things I'm compiling for the web, and I think the browsers they catch a lot of errors very nicely, although not all of them. But yeah, I don't know. I'm using a very small subset of the OpenGL, I would say, and I'm trying to like follow this stuff and write an abstraction that is hard to misuse. It's been a while since I had a weird OpenGL error. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. What would I use a render doc for even? I don't know. Why do I need to do it? Because I'm not sure. I'm not working with OpenGL directly anymore. I have an abstraction on top of OpenGL that I make sure that works, right? And I'm just using that abstraction. So I'm not actually using OpenGL directly. It's a wrapper around it. Because OpenGL is very hard to misuse, right? It's like C++. The same reason I don't write C++, but I write Rust instead. Because C++ is a language that allows you to write code that is wrong too easily. Six loans. Arasai key leaked. SGKH. 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 I don't know. What am I supposed to do here? C++ is Ligma. What am I supposed to do here? OpenGL is not C++, it's C. Well, it's the same. I mean, C, C++, whatever. I don't use C either. Same point stands about C. Same point stands about like a lot of other languages. Okay. I haven't tried to enter top portal. I tried. What do you mean I did not try? I tried jumping here. How do I jump? Oh, I have a double jump. Okay. I tried jumping. I just didn't try to double jump. The controls in this game are very bad, by the way. You said that to hardcore C devs, they would come smother you in your sleep. What do you mean? You think C developers don't agree that it is very easy to make a mistake when you are writing a program in C, like a double free or something? Log. 7 log lines skip. Dear player, unfortunately I didn't manage to get this game done. I spent too much time making a language for it. You can study it by viewing files in bin with edit. You can write something in it using edit in my program. Type some code and write some program. How do I run it though? Oh, I just run it. Slash bin. Everything is slash bin is like runnable, right? Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Slash bin. Edit slash bin slash bash. So here we go. You have a globals in this language. Shell try count. Like the first try you try to run bash. It says you want another shell. The second time it says, are you so disappointed? And the third time it says, that is doing bash. Let's see. Run some commands. Slash bin. Fish. Fish is basically same as bash. Clear. Edit bin clear. Green buffer is this. So you can use a screen buffer. Is there a game inside this terminal? Because you can interact with the screen buffer. SH. ZSH. Edit bin system CTL. NeoFetch. Let's try NeoFetch. There you go. Terminal. Net terminal. Uptime 1 year. Really? X1B RRGGBB is color change. Okay. The weird thing about this editor. Edit 1. Huh? The weird thing about this editor, if I write code here, I can go left and right, but how do I go up and down? The up and down keys literally don't work here. Is that intended, or is this another bug? How do I go up and down? I don't need absolute paths for going up and down, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I don't think I'm going to try and write code in this editor, because this editor is not very usable. It's Vim but bad. Yeah, it's not even Vim. I think it's more like an Emacs but bad, because in Emacs you move around with the left and right and just insert code, right? It's more Emacs like, or like a regular stuff like. Run SL. Okay, fine.
Hi.
SL. Steam Locomotive. There you go. So this is the hello Batman. I guess this is the Bean SL. This is 1 FPS. This editor is 1 FPS. How are you supposed, like, I'm pressing right. This is literally 1 FPS right now. I'm not writing any code in this. I cannot even like scroll here. But alright. I need to end the stream soon, but can I? Can I finish what I was doing? Can I finish what I was doing? Target. No, speaking about target. What is my actual... Hold on. Hold on. Can I do like echo 1, 2, 3? Is this... Am I going to see this? Echo 1, 2, 3, and then cargo GG. So that we fail immediately. Can I do this? Bro, they used to write code in ED back in the Unix. At least you have a real-time interactive buffer here. You can scroll around with cursor. I think I tried and it didn't work. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, so this is actually happening, right? This is actually happening. And the command is / release web. So the problem is that it is web. Instead, I need to do / target is target. Right? Okay. So if I do that, then let's fix this. I could just use Lua and make a game a lot better, but I want a language with an effect. If you want a language, then make a language. If you want to make a game, make a game. Why are you trying to do this two things at the same time? It's a little bit confusing. to me, to be honest. Could not file specification for target web. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Target is not web. It's like cargo build target, I guess. Wait. Cargo gang build. Oh wait, it should be. Hold on. If target is web, then profile. I mean args. Just call this args. And args is args dash dash target web. Can I do that? And push-ups were 10 times more expensive when you followed. Yeah, they were. As you can see, people really do that anyway. Kuvi, I don't know if you remember what I said. I couldn't get Hyperland to work on my Nvidia card before, but I finally managed to get it working, and it's glorious. Have you seen if you are liking Hyperland? I mean, Nerdsel, if Nerdsel is here in chat, Nerdsel is also using Hyperland, and he has Nvidia. He had some trouble there too. I'm not sure. I don't have Nvidia. How did you do that? Oh wait, hold on. Did you not do that? NixOS. Yes, Nerdsel is also using NixOS. NixOS, Hyperland, Nvidia. Those are the three things. I guess Nerdsel wants you to tell him how you did that. Maybe your Nix files are on GitHub. This building failed to run Rust C. Command cargo gang build release target web. Could not find specification for target web. It's not target web. Shit, I'm stupid. It's dash dash web. Okay, it's compiling. Hold on. So this is my library function. This is going into the engine, I guess, so that I can import this. It's like, yeah, I'm just extending this crane with a way to build Rust packages with Gang. It didn't work though. Rust C target web. Why is target web? Hold on. Hold on. Cargo build target is this. I'm doing cargo gang here specifically. Cargo gang, as you can see somewhere. Web boolean over here. I can specify web here as my argument. Literally, it's not a target. It's just web, and web sets the targets to wasm32 unknown itself. So I think actually like this is also not needed. This is here just because we're building dependencies. Let me see the full logs. For full... Oh, wait, hold on. Build. Hold on, it is actually built. I'm stupid. I don't have errors. Yeah. It is built. Here is the result. When you do nix build, you get this file that is called result. What do I do with it? What is this file? Nix build result. Nix build. Eat it. Right. Nix build. Result. This is a symlink. Is it a symlink? Result. It is a symlink into the Nix store. So we can just literally see what is inside our result. We have, okay, there you go. We have index.html, we have ttv.js, we have ttv.wasm. That is exactly what we wanted to see. So we have basically built here the front end, right? Here's the index.html, JavaScript, wasm file. Easy. Echo args f. Muy bonito. What language is that? What does it mean? Does it mean hello? Hi? Thank you for the jump scare, Pigorly. Yeah, it says release web. Okay. Okay, so this is working. Okay. So now, hold on. Hold on. So basically, result, I can delete that, right? I have this build gang package. Yes. Web is that. All right. So I literally can. This is a derivation that has my front end built in it, right? Build web in Nix, right? So here we go. This can be closed. We have built it successfully. High beauty in Brazilian. All right. Oh. Okay. So now we are going back into our Nix files, and here we go. Home Kuviman. Over here, I'm setting up this service to run the Twitch server. So this is my bot, which is connecting to the Twitch API, and in similar way, I need to have another service, basically, which is the TTV web, which is like the front end. The front end is going to be served probably using Caddy or Nginx, but Caddy is easier. TTV binary. This is not needed. Work directory is not needed. Work directory is not needed. So all I need here really is I'm specifying a unit, Twitch stuff front end. So I'm going to serve the front end serving. Okay, front end serving is going to be something like Caddy, right? Front end, okay. Caddy, not Caddy. Okay, so we do let Caddy be, or I don't know. What is it going to be here? We have packages, right? So I'm going to do packages.caddy. Packages.caddy is the package, and then we do /bin/caddy, I think. And then we need to figure out how to actually run it, right? So let's figure out how do we run caddy to serve the front end. Actually, caddy. I don't have it installed, so okay, nix run nix packages caddy help. Like this. Okay, so we have caddy. I want to just run an HTTP server, right? Getty run file server. File server. I wanted to specify it on the command line. Yeah, we just do getty file server. There you go. This is how you do it. This is so simple. Getty file server, listen, and you also can specify the root here. So we'll literally just do this file server, listen. Let's just do port 1788, whatever. I don't know. Just do random servers, random ports here, and the root directory is going to be this work directory. This work directory is front. I mean static files, right? Let me over here do let static files be something. This, right? Something like that. So what is the static files though? We have that. We have that. Hold on. Inputs ttv.web. Oh, hold on. I don't need that then. I think I literally just do over here. The static files are inputs.ttv.web because this is an already built derivation, which is like it's going to be the path here with spaces around the equals. What do you mean? This is Nix language. Okay. Not sure if I should be restarting this, but okay. Should it be as simple, I guess? Yeah, I don't know. I think this makes sense. Get a shell. Oh, the root directory. Okay, yeah, this. Okay, you're right. You're right. Directory is this. I can probably even do without an equals here, technically, right? Does this mean that over here I should do an equal to then? Okay, let me try. Let me try. Is this going to work? I think I can close this one for now. So the only thing that I'm going to do later is like move that like library function. I specified this in my project directly, but I want to move that into the engine because that's where it belongs. That's the only thing. But I think it's going to work. Nix OS switch. So I'm going to switch to this and I'm going to have that service already running for me, right? Unless there are some errors, and there are always some errors. What is this? When calling the head built-in. Getting status of Keddy. Keddy no such file or directory. Okay, hold on. This is the package of Keddy. Where is this stuff? No such file or directory. Wait, what? Hold on. This is the source code of it. Oh, I see. Packages Keddy like this. And then we add /bin/Keddy. Because packages Keddy is going to be evaluated into the path, right? We have some other error. Inputs. You mean one of lib or rev? They don't have inputs. Inputs? Why can I not have inputs here? What? Oh, attribute web is missing. Attribute web is missing. That is because I need to update this. So how do I update one Nix flake. I literally just looked it up the other way day. Like, how do you update just one flake input? Nix flake. So like flake update is updating all of the inputs. Nix update one flake input. How to update a single flake input? Nix flake lock. That's right. So we need to do here. Nix flake lock update input TTV, because that's where this web has been introduced. Update input. Yeah. I always forget that it is flake lock. Why is it not just like Nix flake update input, for example? Just like Nix flake update. Honestly, I think it should have been just Nix flake update dash dash input web. So like by default, Nix flake update should update everything, but it should have an argument to update only one thing. Why does it take so long for me to download from GitHub? Or is something else happening right now? Edible Monad, hello. Are you also running Nix? I don't know why, but Nix is on one hand so easy, and on the other hand it takes so much time. Does it mean that it's not easy? I feel like I have the same problems with this as with Haskell. Like the language itself is like easy, but you cannot just use the language. You need to learn so much stuff, specifically like these libraries and how are they built. Their documentation most often sucks. You need to look at the source code. Source code sucks because you don't have explicit types. You need to guess all the time. When is it going to become better? I want to switch, but I'm not brave enough. 2 weeks ago, Ubuntu update brought in new NVIDIA driver, breaking everything. Yeah. So before I switched, I was running Windows on this PC. I installed inside a virtual machine NixOS, and inside the virtual machine, it was like just I basically dual booted with my Windows is still not installed here. You can do dual booting, or you can do a virtual machine, and you can move the virtual machine onto the thing. So like not brave enough. Not sure what that means, other than don't want to spend too much time on it, because that is definitely going to happen. You're going to spend so much time trying to do stuff. But yeah, I installed in my Windows in the virtual machine. The virtual machine, instead of having a virtual disk, I installed literally in the virtual machine, but on the real disk. So then I rebooted from my Windows directly into my NixOS. Nix and Haskell are both simple on the surface, but when you get in the weeds, it's just all struggle. Most of my Nix knowledge comes from reading through the next package's source code. Yeah, like I really tried to read this source. I tried today to read this like crane source code. I don't know, like just reading this code is very hard. I think maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's mostly because of the missing types. When reading code, you like I don't know. Let's say that you're reading Python, right? You have a function that is like called foo, and it has an argument called x. So what is x? You have no idea, right? Because you don't have types there. It's the same problem with all the dynamically typed languages. In Haskell, at least they're all like there are types, you know. Although when reading source, like in Haskell compared to Rust, they don't require that every function has the type. You try to annotate types in Python. Well, these days they have the annotations, but yeah. By the way, speaking about Python, there was like this stuff, the generics in Python. You have generics in Python with square brackets now. Are you going to use that too? What am I downloading here, by the way? So you're basically going to write Rust, but in Python. Okay, actually no. I guess the next step is they add the trait system and then the borrow checker. What is happening here? What is it? 25 out of 0, by the way. Well, I was just trying to download some archive. Imagine linear types in Python. Well, as we have figured out earlier today, in Python they already have generators, right? In Rust, generators are only in nightly Rust, and in Python the generators they can be continued with a value. In Rust, in nightly, the generators you can just continue them. You cannot give them a value that you can continue the like with. Python is pretty powerful language. If only, I mean, they are adding types. When I used Python, Python was my first language. Typing was not there, and the mistakes were happening all the time. From something stupid like just a typo in a variable name. I don't think I was using linters either. It was a long time ago. Python 2.7, I think, or something is what I used. Or 2.6. Python borrow checker is what will get all the data science people to leave Rust. To leave Python. Or Rust. Okay, we updated finally. We do Nix. By the way, why can I not do Nix OS switch here? So inside the VS Code, I am the new privileges flag is set. Oh, the no new privileges flag is set, which prevents sudo from running as root. Like inside my terminal, inside VS Code, I cannot do sudo, but I can do this over here. It's a feature, not a bug, right? In VS Code that prevents me from doing sudo like randomly. Okay, there you go. This compiled. Is it possible that when I'm building something in Nix, if anyone knows that, be Edible Monad or someone else, I don't know. Can I see more than just one line of what is happening? Like, can I see multiple lines? Connection closed. This means that my Twitch bot was disconnected. All right, it's fine. Is it going to work when I just refresh this page? Oh wait, hold on. So this should point System control user status TTV. So we have now two services. The TTV, this is the bot, and then we have TTV web, right? And this is the file server, which is listening on 1788. So if I do here 1788 and click OK, and I do one in chat, it doesn't work. Oh wait, hold on. No, hold on. 1789. Oh, hold on. So this is the browser page. 1789 is the back end, and the front end is on 1788, like this. You know what? Let's try opening this in an actual browser. Can establish to 1788. Hold on. So what does this mean? Look at this. I have KD running, right? KD file server is running. It's listening on 1788. How do I curl localhost 1788? Why can I not connect to it? Wait, KD is where is KD? System control status TTV web. Oh, wait, hold on. It says exited with a failure. I see. Unknown flag root directory. Wait, what? Unknown flag root directory? Caddy. File server. Is it not the root? Oh, it's just root. It's not root directory. Okay. Well, that's my bad. Just root. DWM. Rust. System D. User. Arch install. Wait, do you have Arch install on your Nix system? That doesn't make any sense. Just noted that activate Linux. It has been there forever. I never activate my Linux. Okay. Let's see. System control status TTV web. So this time it is actually running. This time it is actually running. So if I go onto the browser and I refresh this page, this is literally what we see right now on the screen is the overlay. Here. So if you do 1, 2, 3 here, then you see that the Kuvi man is appearing on the screen. So this is how it works in my OBS too. So I can just like open in my OBS this thing, just click refresh the cache, and we have a 1, 2, 3, and we have the overlay working again. Okay, now I don't need to remember to run this manually every time I start the stream. We just have it as a service. All right. We have two services. One is actually the bot running the backend, and then the other one is serving the front end. Easy.
Hello?
All right. It only took me 8 hours to do this. Hello, Petter. I online. I'm edible monad. All right. It's working. It's not perfect, but it has been so long that I want to just end here. Let's see. So here's what we have written today. libguestfs with appliance. This is for me to mounting my Arch Linux that is installed inside my Windows, which is installed on the other disk. Alright. Guest mount. Yeah. Hello there. Okay, then over here, that we have services and alright, TTV service. Easy. Hello there. You hasn't spent half a day automating something that takes 2 minutes. Throw the first stone. I mean, I have it automated already before, right? When I was running not NixOS but Windows,
Hi.
I was having Arch Linux in my virtual machine, and it was a systemd service, but it was not written using Nix. So like, all I did is I finished migrating to the Nix finally, completely. You know? Or is it completely? Are there any other things that I have not moved to Nix yet? I mean, probably, but those things are going to be for another day. Guys, for watching the stream, I hope you enjoyed it. I did something today. Something better than nothing. It's trade Vess. Vess is doing some nixing too, probably. 10 push-ups.
I will do it here as well.
What does this do? Okay, fine. Before we raid, then let's do the push-ups. Here's what it does. I need to set up the push-ups easier too. I need to do the push-ups easier too. Okay, hold on. 1 second. One second. So here's the problem. Like, this is also maybe can be automated a little better. If you guys have an idea, then let me know. So I'm going to connect to my phone so that you like don't need to believe me when I just say that I did my push-ups, right? I need to actually do them and show it to you. So I need to connect to my phone is what this means. I'm going to set up the wireless debugging right now. Wireless debugging to connecting to the phone is like weird all the time. Let's see if it's going to work. Wireless debugging on. ADB, connect. The port here is random every time, which is very annoying. So I need to like do that. In at my phone. Okay, I have connected. Then we do screen copy. And this makes you actually... Oh shit, hold on. I need to not close that. Okay, there you go. Am I still alive? I'm going to end the stream right now, but I'm going to do the push-ups because they have been redeemed. So now we're going to open the camera, right? Here's my keyboard. It's a little dusty. Here's me, and go and do the push-ups now. Okay, there you go. Now we can properly end the stream. Ten without breathing. Clap your hands with each push-up. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. It's not that hard. Clapping. Easy clap. Backhand spring. Redeem when? What is backhand spring? I have no idea.
I don't know if it's even visible on stream.
Alright, anyway, bye.
But the key panel is higher up.